sons of Babylon, hear my cry, for ye shall whore no more. Good day, people of the internet. How's it going, y'all? You all know I have a penchant for the absurd, so I figured we'd start off absurd. Pretty excited tonight. Welcome back to Game Therapy. BC the Brain Supreme here. I almost said the Brain Therapy Show. At the Game Therapy shows. Really hyped tonight because I just came from a meeting with my two sons, both of which I started businesses with, and it was just cool to come down to the one son was asking me for potentially some investment dollars to go get something that was going to help his business make more money. And I was like, wow. Yeah, I said, you know what? I'm not even going to invest in that. I know what you need as your investor and your advisor. I'm just going to set it up for you because I've done it a million times. And rather than give you money to go figure it out, either I or I can show you how to do it in 5 minutes yourself. I was like, and it'll cost you nothing. I will bear that cost because the cost is so minimal. Given the profit that we can potentially extract from the business, the amount of money it's going to cost me is so negligible that I wouldn't even be like, I'll take care of it. And then they started looking at the money that was coming in, and the older brother's like, hey man, as the money starts to come in, you need to start thinking about investing. And I almost lost my entire mind. He's like, you need to start thinking about not only reinvesting that money back into the business. I'm like, are these my kids talking to each other? What? He's like, not only do you need to reinvest that back into the business, he said, you need to also you need to invest. He's like, have you been looking at the stock market? He's like, I've read that there are indices. He didn't know the word indices. I'm inserting it for him. But he's like, there's these funds, these things that you can buy that invest in lots of things. And I was just sitting there like, oh my God, he's talking about these indexes. Let's see how far he's like, one of them is called, and he started naming the Dow and the NASDAQ. I was like, what? So I just dropped a nugget in his ear as I left the room. I said, hey, if you guys are thinking about investing in that part of the stock market, in those indexes, the funds that cover multiple things, I said, just take a gander at the S&P 500. And he was like, Dad, what's that? What is that? What is that one? I said, he's like, who do they invest in? I said, just look it up. Trust me. And it was just like my brain almost exploded with joy. Because after what seems like 14 eternities on this planet, trying to get people to be as awesome as they want to be, just to see my sons just to have that conversation with, I was beyond proud. It's like, oh, this is my dudes in here. Just, I told him, man, I said, easy money, man. Millionaires before 18. Easy. I said, let's build this shit, homies. I said, I said, think about it this way. You're about to build something that as your dad, as a man, before you're a grown man, you're going to get to the point where you never have to ask me for money again. Like, how dope do you think that's going to feel that as a young man who hasn't even moved out of your parents' house, you never have to ask for money because you're generating it yourself? And I want to give the shout out to Joe Salatin, because I got the idea from him. When I went to meet him on his farm, he talked about the rule in his family was that every child had to start a business by the time they were 10 years old. Now, you know, whether the business did well or failed, doesn't matter. Just do it. Go through the process of becoming an entrepreneur, building something that creates value for a customer and delivering it to the customer for a value exchange. Just do that. And that way you'll find out very quickly in life, am I good at this? Do I like this? You know, and you'll probably, if you do it that early in life, even if you don't love it, if you did it for 10 years, you'd be good enough at it to sustain your family for the rest of your life. Even if you didn't like it, you could just walk away from it and collect money from it and go do other shit that you do like. I said, so just think about that. You are building something right now that soon and very soon, you're never going to have to ask your dad for money. Like when you talk to me about, yo, Dad, for Christmas, I want to, this VR, you're just going to go get one. So anyway, super proud of my homies today. If If you guys are listening, I love you more than anything on this planet. Hell, I love you more than the planet, even though I guess technically we come from the planet. So I love you and the planet equally. You know, my God, my boys made me proud today. And they make me proud all the time. I need to get better at saying it. I'm always so good at solving problems that sometimes I forget to give out the attaboys. So I try to get better at it. And attaboys to my audience, man. I had a fantastic call also. Ooh, don't want to talk over that. Good God. Had a fantastic call today with one of my Spartans, man. One of my guys I really look up to. Just helping him with his business and some of the things that are going on. And just the honor I had to hear his voice, to hear him fighting through the struggle, and just telling him stories from, hey, man, I remember when I was exactly right there, brah. Right in that spot. I remember it. You just push. Just keep showing up and doing the reps. It's going to work. Just reps. Don't focus on the money. Don't focus on just do the reps. You now have something that is going to work if you just work it. You have a system. Keep pushing. And it was just, and to hear him he had figured out the solutions pretty much himself. He really just wanted somebody to talk to about it. And it was just so great to be, and really all I became was a cheerleader. Like, hey man, you got this. You're going to kill this harder than you even think. You're going to make more money than you think because you're more capable than you realize. You're new. You do this. When you do this a second, third, fourth, and a 400th time, it's going to be like child's play. So, yeah, man, I've had a fantastic day of dealing with my warriors. Because it really, there's nothing better. I've always said there's no bigger honor than commanding soldiers, period. And now I get to do the peaceful Zen civilian life version of that with a lot of you, and I can't thank y'all enough for the opportunity to come before y'all every couple of days and have these discussions and impart anything I got to give to you. Because the only thing I want on this planet, y'all, before I get off of it in a couple hundred years, because I'm gonna be here a while, I ain't dying, is just give me the opportunity to help you kill it at the shit you care about. That's all I want. Just give me the chance to be valuable to the shit you want on this planet. That's all a fucking soldier and a fighter ever wants, is the chance to matter to the people he, she, or otherwise respects. And that's the game. Wait, how is this biter surviving this ass whooping? I'm curious to say how. This dude is fucking Bruce Lee, man. Hey, check out my new armor, y'all. Did you peep game? Check it. Look how sexual I am, Jesus. I ain't grabbed no shoes or nothing, Jesus. Look at that. I got my gun, got some dope-ass armor. Oh, I can't walk through that thing right there because it's all the poison shit, although I can see the truck that's causing it. Maybe I can blow it up and get rid of the poison. Or maybe I'm getting ready to set off a nuke, and this is going to go poorly for everybody involved. All right, we got my man Clem in the house. Says, yo, what up, Clem? Jolly says, my business was candy growing up. Yeah, my third child, his first business was making jewelry for the ladies. That dude is a ladies' man all day long. He's like, hold up. The ladies like jewelry. Shit, I can make jewelry in my arts and crafts class. He first sold it to the women in the family, all the moms, and they were all gushing, oh, it's so cute. Homeboy was collecting ducats. Just selling fake-ass rings to ladies. I'm like, a freaking toddler can get away with that shit. Like, I couldn't go down the street, hey, ladies, you want some rings? Shit, who the fuck is this serial killer? But a little dude, totally get away with it. Let's get a save in here, man. I know we're back with Elex. We've made some progress I wanted to show you all. I also I've got the itch for this game back. I want to finish it, and we're getting closer and closer to being able to do exactly that. Gotcha, bitch. Thought you was gonna get me. Look at my armor, ho. Look at my armor. Did you think your little spider ass was gonna pull that shit off? Get your dumb ass out of here. Where your mom at? She next. I'll line her ass up right next to you, too. Shoot her ass and drag her out here. It ain't Roger, bitch. It's me. Ooh, the weakened rot boars. You upset, homie? That's 2 of 5. Dirt Frog sounds like the foundation of generational wealth and experience. Possibly passive income. Congratulations. Must feel good. Yep. Yep. Definitely. There's definitely passive income in there. That's something that I've taught my homies how to do for a lot of years. Is how to build things that pay you when you're sleeping. I actually taught a lot of my Spartans how to do it too. In fact, one of my guys now, he's so busy building his shit. I was like, you don't call me no more. He's like, bro, I'm out here getting this money. What you want? Nothing. Keep getting it. You're doing exactly what I want you to be doing. Winning. Hard. Really? You want me to talk to you or you want me to get this money? Hey. Rock on, brother. Don't let me slow you down. Shit. I said, you better get that cash on. Suba says, yo, sup, Subs. So yeah, that's one of the things that's been a pretty heavy focus as of late, is trying to help, you know, not just my sons, but my Spartans too. Like, hey, let's get them incomes up. What we doing out here? Speaking of which, Jolly, I'll probably be looking to set something up with you the first or second week in November, because I'll still have some of these streams going on, but over the next 2 weeks, I'm going to be in and out doing stuff, getting ready for, and then being on the road. So I want to make sure that I can give you my undivided attention. So there's a chance I might be able to link up with you next week, but if not, it'll be that first week in November, and we'll go over all the basically what we'll do is I'll go over everything you sent me. I'll do an assessment of the psychological profiles, and then I'll do an assessment of the dream sheet, or the heaven and hell document, whichever you like to call it. And then I will formulate in my head some points, takeaways from what I see in it. We'll talk about what you saw in it, what the takeaways were, and then before the end of our call, we'll have a plan in place to go get the things that are on your sheet. That's how that'll work. And then you'll hit the ground running, and then it'll be all over but the shouting, baby. And this is how we win Super Bowls. Just draft one player at a time, and then we bring them up, build them up, and then send them out to the field, let them kill. Jolly says, okay, all right, he acknowledged. Means he's in. I'm hyped. Yeah, I'm definitely excited to be able to hang with you, man. It's going to be a good chat. One of my most favorite things to do, actually, is link up with you Spartans out there and have these chats and figure out, okay, where are we going? How do we get there? Let's make it work. So I get a lot of joys out of that. I don't need the chalice. I don't need a large potion of healing either, so I don't really need to rob this cat. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to do. I am going to take that mana, though. Ain't no way I'm not taking mana up out of here. You done lost your damn mind. You think I ain't taking a mana? I'm going to take this Elex too, ho. If I got to take a knife to get to the Elex, you best believe I'm going to take that too. Let me get me a copper squad here on this cot. We going to sleep our asses off. We ain't going to have no asses when we wake up tomorrow. Dirt Frog says, keep grinding, Bryant. Yeah, that armor looks sexy on that character. Boba Fett level. Yeah, man. Oh, so it's shanking me because I took off that other ring so I could have other skills.
That didn't work.
You're the whores of Babylon. Actually, I don't think I can break lockpicks anymore anyway, so who cares? Scooby-Doo. Got in anyway. Jolly says, I've been staring at this sheet every day. It's pinned above my computer. Cool, man. Looking forward to digging into it. Yeah, we're going to have some fun, man. It's going to be a fun ride. Believe that. Take forbidden. The recipe of mana. Taking all them magnesium torches to the river of love. Oh, dang, he died? I wasn't trying to let him die, ho. Dang, what was I supposed to do with that? They dead as hell. I'm trying to figure out. I guess that's... Huh. Ah, that's what it is. I was like, that doesn't make any daggone sense. But now it does, baby. Ho, don't you do me like this. Get your ass up. All right, Connor. Go whip his ass right quick. Broken Super says, Boba Fett was a punk. How's he going to get slapped on the back by a blind man and fall into the one spot for thousands of miles? That's a death trap. And he's got a jetpack. Yeah, I never understood why they killed Boba Fett off like that. I thought they would have always done better having him defect from mercenary life to actually working with the rebellion. Get this thing out from under my daggum. Get out of here. On with your ass. All right, we got killing to do. Hey, man. Hey, what are you doing? You ain't supposed to be here, ho. What are you doing here? I cleared this place. Get your monkey ass out of here. We're gonna knock you off the cliff right here for Jesus. Oh, Jesus wants your ass off the cliff. So we got two options. You can jump or I can kick you. Your call. You better get to jumping. Yeah, I'm with you, Sue. I always thought Boba Fett would have been cooler as a guy who eventually defected one way or the other, good or bad, and then you get to see him take his helmet off. That shit would have been dope.
The clerics need help.
Help? With what? Supplies? You think with their machines they wouldn't need help from anyone. So, come on. What's their problem? It's obvious you're one of them, so speak up.
Oh, he didn't die at that pit? I didn't. Where did they show that? I must have missed that one.
I'm here to find suitable recruits to join them. Ignadon needs men as well as machines.
You think I'll help out just like that?
No.
I'm going to have to think before I make a decision like that.
Think on, brother.
What's there to think about?
But then, as my jackal is dead, I suppose there's nothing to keep me here. All right, I'm in.
I'm in.
Wait here and you'll be collected. They'll take you.
Shouts out to the Vectrex.
Good. Then I'll just wait. See you in Ignadon, comrade.
Comrade, baby. Let's get down to bucket ass naked. Come on, man. Me and you, baby, we're going to get in that bed together and we're going to make memories. Shit. Kodak moments in that bed. Me and you. Shit. Ooh, he jumped right into my blast. That was a horrible shot. I think that's the first time a video game actually helped me out. Like, just, that was absurd. There's no way I should have killed him. And he jumped directly into where I shot a horrible shot because I have no dexterity left, apparently. I don't know what's going on. In the name of Christ, be gone, vile demon! Right in your ass! Right up your freaking in there. Just, you ain't got no guts no more. Just blew him out. Hey, man, watch all that killing. No, don't do that! Get your dumb ass out of there! God, this game is clunky as fuck when it comes to the on-ground combat. I swear, Piranha Bytes cannot make smooth controls, man. I don't, well, at least on consoles. I need to be clear when I'm telling these jokes, but like I'm joking, but I'm also not lying. Like the controls aren't the best. It's not the best, baby mom. And I always wonder why Piranha Byte don't work harder to make their controls more good. There's a lot of enemies out here, which is good, because I got an achievement that demands that I kill 1,000 of these beasts, of which we've killed over 300, but I don't know how far over 300. Could be 700, could be 351. I know not. Oh, is this where we killed the troll or let the troll live? Yeah, I think this is Troll Town. They showed him in Mandalorian. Oh, okay. What's the timeline of Mandalorian? Is that before or after all the Star Wars stuff that's going on? Well, apparently Suba is not a big fan of Boba Fett. Did he piss in your cereal, bruh? You seem pretty adamant about this dude being a piece of shit. Did you know this guy personally? I feel like Boba Fett might have taken your lunch money a couple times. Or vice versa. Maybe you took his lunch money and you just hated him. Because he was a coward who let you take his lunch money all the time. Don't nobody like that person. Nobody likes the bully either, but what are you gonna do? So the Mandalorian happened during and after A New Hope, when Luke had the black suit. Okay. Alright. Arva, come with me, sweet lady girl. We can love each other together.
What do you want? If you're here to recruit me, then you can forget it. I'm not interested in joining any faction. Laws, wars, stupidity, that's all you'll get from them. That is why we are so far out here, away from factions and rules and rulers. It's just us now, me and my little one over there.
What little one?
Well, little is probably the wrong word. My friendly giant isn't exactly small.
If you aren't a member of any faction, then why are you dressed like a berserker?
Clothing is clothing. It doesn't have to mean anything.
Well said, lady.
Well, if they don't mean anything to you, then you don't really have a use for them, do you?
Well, other than stopping me having to walk around naked
Get
in
naked.
front of my friend here, no. But I do have a spare set that you can have. Here, you look like you could use some clothes.
That's not
If you
what I
can't
meant when I
use
said
them,
that.
then I'm sure you can sell them.
So, do you not see the stuff I'm wearing? You talking about I need some clothes? Ho, I got on a spacesuit that has laser lights on it. And you think I want your hunting uniform? Get out of here. Not going to lie, if I had to recommend anything, I think you would love it. Yeah, I have been told by a number of people that it's amazing. I like the guy who plays him. He was the only thing that was good about the Wonder Woman movie, to me. I mean, I guess I love Chris Pine and Gal Gadot was great, but I just thought the movie wasn't all that enjoyable. It talks all about the Mandos and their code. They were basically futuristic Spartans. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'll eventually get around to watching it. I'm a laggard. Like when you take those marketing and sales classes that say, here are the type of customers, the early adopters, and then the mainstream, and then you got your laggards over here. Like, I'm kind of like that. Like, I ain't jumping in. And I've been like that with a lot of stuff. Like, even look at, by the time I got a Nintendo Entertainment System, by the time my parents bought me one, was dang near the age that it had already been out for 37 years. By the time my parents bought me one, kids weren't playing games anymore, and I got called names. In fact, I got called names you can't say on the internet anymore for playing video games. You know, I got called slurs for that. So, if you think the gaming world is tough now, imagine getting threatened with potential violence because you like them, and getting called the good old F word that everybody hates so much, just for liking video games. It's absurd.
The troll running around here, he belongs to you.
Belong? No. He is mine, and I am his. We are one soul, one spirit, together.
Zach says, I think Mandalorians are way more compelling than Jedi. The Jedi are boring. Wow. I'll buy that. Yeah, and I've, like, and Jolly knows, and I think Zach, hey, Zach, what up, man? Good to see you again. I was just talking about you a minute ago. Really enjoyed our call today, man. That was a blessing. And I love that type of stuff, man. So you were one of, like, 3 things that made my day today, man. So thanks for the opportunity to serve. I've never, and I've said it on a couple of these streams, like, I'm not a huge, when I was a little guy, like, up to probably age 10, 11, I loved the Star Wars stuff. But after that, like, I'm just not that interested in it. Because to me, Star Wars has been bad for over 20 years. So it's like, I don't care. Do what you want. Like, I'm saying, I think Palpatine was the good guy. That's what we're really going to figure out. Like, man, I was trying to help. These motherfuckers, I had to become the Sith because these motherfuckers, they don't listen. Same here. It's always great chatting. Yeah, man. It's a blessing. But yes, I can buy that. Like, Jedi were never like, oh my God, this is fascinating to me. I mean, when I was a kid, yes, lightsabers were amazing. Everybody wanted a lightsaber. But once I got past the age of caring about lightsabers, Star Wars just really didn't have all that. I felt like Star Wars was a great action movie, but I fell in love with Star Trek because I felt like I'm one of those weird guys that listens to the words in music. Hello. There's like 3 of us on the planet. I'm more concerned with what the show has to tell me, if there is to be a story. Otherwise, just make it spectacle and let's watch Fast and the Furious 19 if we're just going to watch spectacle. And not that Star Wars doesn't say anything, because there's a lot of profound stuff in there. But I always felt like Star Trek wrestled with things at a stronger level than, at least the newer Star Treks. You could argue the older ones are kind of corny. But even those covered some topics, man. You know, I mean, that was one of the first shows to start dealing with, like, race relations and homosexuality and stuff like that. It's cool. Okay, so...
Why do you live out here on your own with a troll?
I don't live here. My home is further up. I live there with 2 of my closest friends.
Your closest friend.
That was in another life.
Oh, another life.
What happened?
Everything was good. We had made a new life until those Albs came. They attacked the little one there and injured him. When I saw that, I ran to help as quickly as I could. We were able to beat them back. But I think after they were chased away, they must have taken their revenge on my friends. There's just me and my big friend here now. I owe him everything, but I can't take care of the Albs and protect him. I know you don't owe me anything, but I would be thankful if you could drive the Albs from this place.
Yeah, I'll get back to that. You know, I've been drinking water out of this thing forever, and I never stopped to read what's actually on here. It says, Homestead Creamery. Fresh, wholesome, nutritious, great tasting. Rinse and return for deposit. Oh, I guess I wasn't supposed to drink. I think I was supposed to send this back to the milk people. No artificial hormones. That is the biggest text on this whole thing. Is no artificial hormones. Wow. Well, how about that? Thank you, Homestead Creamery, for holding my water. Zach goes on to say, Jedi were self-righteous jerks who sucked at defending everyone. Yoda had some enlightened thoughts, but Luke whined the entire saga. Yeah, I'll buy that. When it just seemed to me like the Jedi... to me, Star Wars seems like what I talk about a lot of times in video games like Elex, where they had a lot of good ideas, but they didn't completely flesh them out, if that makes sense. Like, it never made sense to me that these badass space samurai were so easy to take the hell out, and that it's only 3 of them left, and they got to band together, and then they don't band together, and it's like, what? I just felt like the direction of the story could have gone in a lot of ways that were more interesting than all of the Jedi were wiped out. How about society got more advanced and eventually technology wiped out the need for some of these, like we have robots that can spin lightsabers. I don't need and can do force pushes, like maybe something, and maybe, you know, in 1977, how do you pull that crap off? But yeah, I don't know. And you know, at the same time though, if you're thinking Jedi or a modern day samurai, the story jives, because the samurai weren't necessarily always hunted down and killed, but they became irrelevant, or they became their, you know, they feel like, I know a lot of my, you know, a sentiment I hear in some military circles at times, not that it's the truth, it's just a feeling, but it's like outliving your utility. You know what I mean? So I just felt like if the Jedis were this easy to kill, then I don't think they were the ones that were supposed to protect everybody. And they were supposed to be the one that kind of rises up through the ranks. Okay, maybe takes out the evil empire. I mean, it's the take down the evil empire classic story, so there's nothing inherently wrong with it. I don't know. I loved Star Wars as a kid, and then as I got to be a teenager, I just didn't care anymore.
I will take care of the Alps threatening you.
There still really are good people in the world. I'd almost given up hope. Be careful. Don't underestimate these Alps.
Yeah, I'll buy that, Sula. It was never their goal to protect anything other than democracy and freedom of choice. Yeah, well, they sucked at it. They were really bad at that shit. Next. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry, Jedi. I don't mean to shit all over you, as if you're real. Super goes on to say that's why people love Harry Potter so much, by the way. Oh, okay, going back to my countless rants about Harry Potter being silly. But not being serious, because I've never seen it. It may be amazing cinema for all I know. But it's the same kind of mythical... And that would probably explain why I'm not that into Harry Potter, because I'm not that into Star Wars. It's like, have some... If you're going to make me listen to a story, have something profound to fucking say to me. Or shut the fuck up and let the laser swords do the talking. Please. That's why these video game stories drive me nuts. People are like, Bryant doesn't like stories. I'm like, no, that's false. I love stories. I just have way more interesting ones floating around in this brain of mine than what most of these people keep trying to tell me, so I'm bored. That's the frustration is, hey man, my brain is more interesting than the shit you're saying. Shut up. That's the actual reaction. You know, so that's probably why I never got into Harry Potter, because Star Wars is kind of that, I don't know. I just never fell back in love with it, I guess, after it sucked.
What? I can use Troll's Leaf to... But
I'll help.
I need at least 8. But it is... We are lucky. No. This is...
All right, let's go help Troll Lady. Will be back to help you in a little while. For now, I just wanted to get your quest started because when I come back out here, it'll already be started and then I can do it. Like if you watch the anime version of Wind Dude taking on hundreds of droids by himself, that was considered canon. And he did most of that with his fist. So why did they become so weak in the movies? That's the part I'm trying to figure out. Why did they, like, if they were these awesome bastions of Kilotron, why did they become so weak and silly in the movies? I guess hubris, the arrogance got the best of them. Is that how it went? Ooh, hello there, dragon. Hello, good citizen. My name's Batman. My bullets go through you because physics be damned. Signed, Batman. Ow, that is actually hurting. Ouch. What is going on, ho? Hello, good citizen. My name's Batman. So it took one of the most powerful Sith in history with enhancements from a kyber crystal to foil them over the course of decades. So all these kyber crystals, how come we didn't take the kyber crystal? Like, come on, bro. Your whole thesis hinges on a fucking MacGuffin. I'm not buying that shit. How come we didn't get no kyber crystals? Better kyber our asses off and kill. By the way, I have no idea what a kyber crystal is. I don't know who the most powerful Sith in history is because I gave zero fucks enough about Star Wars outside of the 3 movies I actually liked to know any of the other stories. So I will take your word for it. I don't know what you're talking about, though. But I believe what you're saying is true. I just have never heard of this. They were misguided and flawed, sure, but I'd give the Jedi some credit for trying to be a guide for an entire universe. You think 10,000 is too much for a state? That's a lot of people out there. Plus, the movies focus on their downfall, not their entire story. But and that's kind of what I'm getting at. To have both of those factions of people so utterly decimated by the time, I guess what I'd be looking for in that type of story is who emerges in the vacuum caused by both of these factions getting destroyed. Because what the stories focus on is the remnants of those factions trying to vie for power and stop each other from whatever. But I don't know. Maybe that's just too much of a stretch for me to think that such a small contingent of people could pull something like that off. But I don't know. Yeah, and I am being sarcastic, by the way. But yeah, Jedi never seemed like, okay, all that choking. One laser blaster through your ass and that's a wrap. I don't need all them fucking Harry Potter ass skills. I'm gonna shoot your ass while you're asleep. I'm gonna get real friendly with all the Jedi around me, and as soon as you sleep, it's gonna be a laser rifle in your ass. Oh, wrap. Let's see the Force get you out of that one, bitch. 1, 2, and 3 were supposed to show how they actually fought and how strong they were. They also only showed a few people. Oh, okay, cool. Well, and I guess the First Order would qualify as the people that emerged in the vacuum of the original story, but then we don't really get told, or at least I don't care. Yeah, you're fine. Jedi are awesome. How about that? Y'all win. Jedis are awesome. That's where I'm gonna leave it.
That didn't work.
Should have worked. I'm 2 for 0.
That didn't work.
Oh, this game's weird.
Too easy.
What's up, Queen? How you doing? Waka waka waka. Man, I've had a scratch in my throat all day. Get that thing out of there, boy. That post-nasal drip is the worst. Leaves your throat full of thirst. Not your throat, your throat. T-H-O-A-T. Throat. My throat is thirsty. I love the jetpack in this game. Can I praise that again? Por favor. Sí. ¿Qué está pasando, Marcela? Alright, let's get back on task. That was a nice little side ditty. Oh, and by the way, we're on our way to get even better armor than what I have on, and then we're going to get even better armor than that, baby, because we've been out here kicking all kind of ass. Wait a minute. Is this... Hold up, ho. Is this it? Am I ready now? Am I ready? Oh, no, I'm not ready. Okay, I'm almost ready, Jesus. We're almost ready. So 25. We're going to go... But is this where it starts bullshitting? Uh-oh. Shit, it is. Fuck! This game's leveling system. You are all vile whores from the land of Navalor. All of you that worked on this leveling, dishonor on your family. Just, I gotta level up twice now just to be able to use the fucking gear I have in this game. And no, I don't want to take one of the dumbass potions that turns me into a zombie just to level up. Let fighting give me experience points, you whores. Yeah, somebody help me. Have these more European RPGs always been absolutely goddamned fucking motherfucking shitbagging terrible at giving out experience points for fighting? Because I've not played a ton of these games. Two Worlds, like Morrowind was the first, and there is no experience points in Bethesda's bullshit leveling system. Theirs sucks too. But this is different. Like, I play Morrowind, I'm like, I like being in the world. The leveling system's what it is. Oblivion's even more weird. Skyrim, fuck y'all. Even though Skyrim's was easier to manipulate. So I was like, alright, at least I can break the system and level the way I want to. But then I played Two Worlds in between Oblivion and Skyrim. It was like, oh, wait a minute. A game that actually rewards you for exploring and fighting. Is it that Two Worlds is the exception to the rule and everybody hates leveling up from fighting? Is that what's going on and you all just want to level up every time you turn in a fucking errand that you ran for something? I got 4,000 XP for taking somebody a goddamn bowl of soup last night. And then earlier I just killed a 90-foot troll and that shit gave me 315 experience points. I'm just trying to ask, when did that happen? Somebody help me out. I'm just trying to figure out, like, for those of us who like playing our games and not doing the bullshit fucking LARPing, I'm pretending I'm Captain Lowrick or whatever dumbass person I'm pretending to be. Listen, I played other games where when you fight, you get these things called experience points that let you level up. In these games, fighting is pointless. Pointless, because all my XP is tied to delivering soup. When did that change, if it ever did, or has it always been like that and I just need to get off the fucking RPG train now? Because that happened to me back when I used to run the RPG club, and one of the other members was like, well, B, this is what RPGs are. Like, what are you actually upset about? I was like, well, because the RPGs I played didn't have this shit. And he kind of helped me. He's like, well, the RPG you're talking about is an outlier. I said, well, bro, I'm new. I'm trying to... That's the first one I played, and it was awesome. You mean to tell me all the other ones are different? He's like, well, it kind of... I was like, well, go back to making them like that. Didn't anybody like this one? Yeah, it was popular. Fuck them. Go back to that. Nope. Okay. Anyway. I hope I could give you a laugh out of all that bellyache and stuff. Back to having fun. See, I'm getting 95 experience points. That is absolutely nothing. Now, I mean, it's only taking me 2 gunshots to kill these things, so alright. But I now have to level up twice, which means I need to go, you know, I could stay out here and kill these things for another 9 hours, or I can just go deliver more bowls of soup. I just don't understand a player who's enjoying this more than the one I'm like, give me the experience points for fighting. And you can give me, you know, experience points for turning in Quest 2 if you want. But when did RPGs flip to now fighting is pointless? Just do the story parts and walk around and talk to people and fucking pick up their laundry and shit so you can level up. When did that... Did it ever change, or was I just... Am I just super ignorant because the RPGs I played over my lifetime were like cherry-picked to be really good? Somebody help me with that. If there's anybody here that's knowledgeable, I'd like to know. Because though I may know a lot about the games I really like a lot, in general, there's a lot of things I'm kind of a dilettante in when it comes to RP. Oh, fart on a donkey's throat. That's where you put one, right in his throat. These damn poison and radiation spots that this game is in love with. It's like the status ailments in Final Fantasy. It's like, oh, you just wanted to be an annoying prick. That's how you design games. You're that kid. Yeah, there's a kid nobody wanted to fucking hang out with in school. The kid that made the grown-up that made status ailments in Final Fantasy was the kid in school nobody wanted to hang out with. Like, is that Leroy again? Man, fuck him. He be making status ailments and shit. I hate him. What's up, Rion? Yeah, you're the second one of my friends, Queen, that had that happen. So rest up, get right. Just get your rest on. You'll be all right. Stay healthy. That's what I told people. People started asking me about vaccines and stuff. I was like, listen, guys, let's make this simpler than, you know, the fucking media is going to make it because they want you to tune in for 90 hours and so they can sell you ads. Like, yeah, I got doctors in my life who are working in the field. Here's the deal. There's a reason why they call it the medical practice. Because they practicing on your ass. Like, nothing's perfect. Ain't nothing in medicine perfect. Anybody expecting it to be is... Well, I mean, where is there anything that's perfect, right? Oh, the fucking radiation zone again. How big are these damn zones? They're the fucking worst. Like, who, and that guy, you deserve to not make video games anymore either. I think I'm gonna start cancel culture for video games, but it's not gonna be because somebody said the word shit-tard or whatever. It's just gonna be, if you made shitty games for this long, you gotta go. Like, and you can still have a career, man. You're gonna have a great career. Matter of fact, you're just going to be an accountant, or there's something else that has nothing to do with art. Sit down. Although you could argue that accounting is art in its own way, because I've had to do some pretty heavy accounting in my lifetime running businesses. Accounting can be art-like, depending on how you play it. But my point is, like, man, get these dudes up out of here. Who invented the fucking poison zones? You're just encumbering my movement through the world, but, like, it's not, at least that I can tell, directing me to something that's better for me to encounter. You're just wasting my time. Skyrim was the worst. Hey, there's something at the top of this mountain. How do you get up there? I don't know. Fucking run around the mountain for an hour till you find a street. How about I get a horse? Or I just walk diagonal up the mountain, because fuck you. I learned how to walk up so many mountains in Skyrim without, you know, being able to be supposed to able to do it. Because I wasn't about to walk around the fucking mountain for 6 hours trying to find the little critical path. Oh, for fuck, how big is this goddamn radiation zone? Where am I? Let me just look that up on the fucking map. I'm going to want to murder this person who invented... Oh, that's where I am. Got it. Never mind. That's how big the radiation zone is. It's the size of fucking Colorado. So let's do this. Well, in all of my experiences and hearing from other people, Harley, the best way to learn a language, if that's what you're asking, is immersion. Period. That is the best way to learn it, is throw yourself into an environment where you have to speak it and be around people that can help you speak it, and they will help you get faster much more than sitting here looking at fucking flashcards. Like, put yourself in a situation where you have to speak the language and get people to help you do it. You'll grow way faster than, like, language. Like, think about it this way. When you learned English, did you learn it in a classroom, or did you just learn it by picking up shit that your mom and dad said and repeating it? And then eventually, if your parents had a good vocabulary, you had a good vocabulary because they got to hear words. Like, language is learned through it's observation, trial, and error. And that's why, like, a lot of what's going on the internet is very scary, because it's like people are literally saying they want, essentially what I think they're saying, kind of the end game of cancel culture. And I've talked to some of the cancel culture people about this, or one of them in particular, and just said it sounds like, you know, no condemnation, do your thing. But maybe condemnation later if you pull it off. But I said it sounds like you're trying to create a society where it will become illegal for anybody to do anything that hurts anybody else's feelings. And their response to that was almost like, yeah, that would be a really nice world. I said, yeah, but you're assuming that the shit that hurts you is the shit that should hurt everybody. That is the most intolerant, not inclusive horse shit I've ever heard come out of somebody's goddamn mouth. Right now, admittedly, the person I was talking to is very young and inexperienced. They don't know really anything about the world other than what they were coddled in their college classes to think. Right? Or what their parents showed them in whatever culture they got in their travels. But they're still very young and inexperienced. So it's like, all right, hopefully they'll land on better thoughts later. But, you know. Wait, I wanted to tie that back to what you were saying. But anyway, like, yeah, it's like words. Wordsies. But to me, that's kind of a scary place to be, because it's like, if you're the one making the rules, you can always move the goalposts and say, oh, that thing you said, like, because, like, let's be real. I was called the F word, the word that's everybody's fired up about in this current generation. If you don't know which F word I'm talking about, I'm sure you can figure it out. Because I say an F word on the show all the time. I'm obviously not talking about that one. I used to get called it all the time. All the time. Right? And I'm not the intended party for who the slur was created to hurt. But I was called it for being a video game player. Now, contextually, in the generation I come from, the word, and by the way, these are, in some cases, friends of mine who were calling it that. So it wasn't just trying to hurt. It was playful jesting, like hurtful jesting, but from a place of love, which is something that men do that I think a lot of people don't understand, because there's certain types of men, like if you had been hanging out with me and my business partner on Monday and you heard the horrible fucking thing he said to me, horrible, just fucking unbelievably horrible, if you took it seriously, right? I mean, it would have ripped my fucking soul out of my chest, but because I knew he was joking and he was saying it sarcastically, specifically because it is so horrible, like the way he did it as a joke, it was so funny that he actually got me to laugh almost to the point of tears, and I had to take a knee about a friend of mine that passed away 25 years ago. He got me to roar out loud by saying a horrible thing about the experience that person had in jest. But there are a lot of people in the world who don't have senses of humor like that, and they think that's evil. It's like, no, he just set me free. That horrible joke that he just said, which if he meant it would absolutely be mean. He didn't mean it. He was being sarcastic. Like an example, like a lighthearted one I do when I say game developers are the Antichrist. Well, obviously I don't believe that. There are game developers whom I've helped in business and wanted them to win and helped them, get their games in like stores that are like, I want to help. I want games to be awesome. I shit on them, make fun of them in satire because it's hilarious. But my goal is I want all these games to be great, and I want people to enjoy what they like. But yeah, it was just like, it sounds like you're trying to create a world where eventually it becomes illegal for anybody to do anything or say anything that hurts your feelings. I said, and that's a terrible world to live in, because language is so unique to the individual, right? And it's symbology. The words are a container. It's a symbol. It's what I'm putting in the symbol that matters, right? But I don't know. I guess some people disagree because they've been hurt and they've been beaten. Hey, I've been hurt and beaten too. I'm with you, right? But yeah, like I used to get called the F word all the time. All the time. So I guess all those people are canceled now. Boom, boom, boom. But anyway, going back to Harley, immersion learning, like you learn words through association, and that was what the final point I was trying to make. Like that's what scares me about these word police people is, dude, if you start taking words away from people, you're not giving them the chance to land on a better thought on their own. You're trying to Hitlerize. You're trying to be like Hitler and control behavior instead of helping the person get educated and learn. And let me help you. Humans don't like being controlled, and they will always rebel against control. You have to take humans on the journey. Otherwise, you're going to get punched in the mouth, just like Hitler did. Every Hitler character gets punched in the mouth. Hard. Because humans don't want to be controlled. Period. So, good luck making everything to do with your individual narcissistic feelings a legal issue. I will hopefully be in my fucking spacecraft by then with this company we're building. Floating around other galaxies trying to find the intelligent species. So yeah, I believe, going back to Harley, I believe statistically the best way to learn a language is immersion. At least that's what I've heard from the educators that I listen to.
Is death and misery.
That's my answer for you, homie. Go get yourself in some type of immersion situation. You'll learn it probably 4 to 5 times as fast as taking online classes. Okay. Yo soy Raúl. Quiero ir a la playa. Like that shit. Fuck that. Like, go learn from people that speak the fucking language. But Harley, I'm probably not the right person to ask because you love school and I hate it. So you might want to ask some other people on the stream because I don't believe I'm the best advisor for you because you've done the amount of college that would have made me shoot myself in my own anus with a shotgun. I just would have taken my own life. Like, B, you got to go back to kill me. Where's that gun at? Fuck that. Where's it? Squeeze that shit. I ain't going back to school.
No, I won't accept that.
About the initiates, you want.
About the initiates. You vile whore. Oh, damn. Galar died? I didn't realize I shot his ass. That's my fault, man.
Galar is dead.
That is a shame. Our intelligence suggested he could have made a good initiate. I will make note of this in our records.
Ryder is ready to start his initiation.
He might find that tough as an outlaw, but all components must be forged. He will soon fit the role he is to serve. Good work.
The initiate Connor should arrive here soon.
I've been told that he's already here, but they're not letting him into the Hort. He's been stopped at the gate. Have you any explanation for that?
No.
Then you'd better go down to the gate and find out what's going on.
I don't need to find out what's going on. I'll shoot somebody. Shit, and I'll bring him to you. It's easy. Because I know it's old shitty pants that's holding him up. I don't like that guy anyway.
Those animals are just getting more and more dangerous.
Shooting cold. That's one thing I think is actually psychologically healthy about video games, is it gives you a good fantasy life. Because anybody who's ever driven a car in traffic has wanted to run over somebody in traffic. And in Grand Theft Auto, you can actually do it without doing it. Like the idiocy of video games make people violent. It's like, motherfuckers, learn how a brain works. Like 2.000000001% before you say that dumb shit. But it's like, being able to play out the fantasy of running over people with a van, it's amazing. Because then it scratches the itch. And then you don't become that dude that's got to be running people over with a van in real life. And then we got to watch your ass on CNN all night. Oh, damn. It's fucking Harley again out there vanning people to death. Shit, I wish I could have got to him. Wish I could have got him some Grand Theft Auto 5 and for Christmas, and I could have saved his life. It's my fault.
You said I was sent for.
You were.
Now I get here, and that idiot at the gate won't let me in.
He is an idiot.
Do they need me or not? Make your mind up.
All that, who the fuck you hollering at, first of all? Take that goddamn bass out your voice. Do you see these metal boots I have on? I have a skill called a power kick. Right now, I could kick a fucking cannonball hole in your chest and then just walk around with you on the back of my shoe. Say that shit again, and I will put this fucking plasma rifle inside your throat. And you're gonna have a fucking plasma-ass Christmas. You understand me, ho? Alright then.
Why wouldn't you let Connor into the Horde?
Because Connor matches the description of a guy who ambushed one of my merchants. I can't prove it. That's why he's still walking around breathing. But I can't let him in. And if it is him, Do we really want someone like
Oh, all that bitching. All of y'all are bitches. I feel like these games make all bitch characters. Can y'all make some badasses, please? Like the lady in Ghost Recon. She's the best. She needs to be the lead character of every video game. The woman in Ghost Recon Wildlands. Find out who that is. She needs to be the lead character of everything. Anyway.
So you're refusing Baldur's order?
I'm not refusing anything. The order says we must seek out and welcome new initiates. But you're only an initiate once you're inside the Horde. He's not in the Horde.
Oh,
so
shut.
Get him out of my sight, dead or alive.
What if I vouch for him?
Vouch whatever you like. He's not coming in until the merchant gets paid for the goods that were stolen.
I'm not paying for him to enter.
Then everything has been said on. You brought him here. Put that weapon away.
Is this what y'all want?
Yeah, all right. Are you joking? You mean you told me?
There's nothing I can do.
Wait, that's how y'all are gonna. I just played that out to see, like, that right there is why I hate fucking dialogue trees. Oh, dude, just game designers, please just tell your shitty story and don't fucking involve us in having to tell it to ourselves because you're lazy. Ugh, dialogue trees are the goddamn worst. It's like I gotta listen to boring people talk and then try to pick the right thing for the outcome I want, which isn't always intuitive. Like, usually they give you 4 other options. I can negotiate my way out of it, but nope, this time I only get 2. So I'm like, oh, maybe the screen with the 4 options where I can negotiate's coming up, and then it just never comes up. But in other conversations, it does come up, and there's no right. Anyway,
Take this. That should cover the stolen goods.
Well, you are determined to carry out your orders. Who am I to stand in the way of such dutiful action? Connor is free to enter the Horde. Send him in.
I'm gonna shoot your ass the next time you pull some shit like that.
I thought you said I was sent for.
Oh.
Now I get here, and that idiot at the gate won't let me in. Do they need me or not? Make your mind up. Are you sure?
It's all sort of...
Get smart with me one more time. Both of y'all on notice. Get smart one more time, because now I got you in here. I now have the money and the experience points for doing my job, which means, hey there, Connor, you are fucking useless to me from now on. You understand? Your ass is on notice. Get smart one more time, and your ass gonna wake up in a goddamn grave. Shit. You don't know me. I might be kind and shit, but you ain't just gonna come in and punk me. Shoot a motherfucker in the ass, you know. Hoes don't know me. They better learn. Let's see, Queen says, B, you want to hear a joke? Only if it's funny. I love comedy too much to hear what people on the internet be doing to butcher it. Yeah, tell your joke, but it better be funny.
Converters, the lives they've destroyed, and for what?
Connor has arrived for initiation.
Good. Very good. Let us hope he proves his potential. Our drone intelligence suggested that he was one to watch. Well, that's the last of the initiates we'd identified. You have done the Horde a great service. Our ranks must be filled, and you have helped to bring new initiates to our cause. You have the thanks of the Horde. Don't forget to report to Reinhold.
Don't forget to report to Reinhold. What can you train me in? I should have a deuce, right? Yeah, I got a deuce. Is there anything I want that I don't already have? really. And am I one experience point short, or are they still feeding me extra experience points? Because technically I should have just leveled up high enough to wear the effing armor I'm supposed to already be damn wearing, because I'm a part of this faction. Like, if I had to list all the things that Piranha Bytes does poorly, quest management, actually quest management is a lot better in Elex than in their other games, so kudos. It's not perfect. Some of the quests are still glitchified, not completely glitched, but wonky, clumsy, I don't know the word. But the forcing the player to reach certain levels of things before they can put on a piece of armor, that's stupid to me. Like, I can't think, like, I have body armor right here, okay? At no point, and this body armor, yeah, let's people always said, oh, my mentor said, yo, B, it's better to show than to tell. Right? So let's show. Let's show real quick. Right? So, if I wanted to go out into the world and get me some body armor, right? Ah, bam, there you go. Boom. So I got the body armor on, right? The casing, right, that the body armor goes in, and the plates or the armor itself, two separate things, but they come together to make, you know, they cost. And the plates that are in this armor that give it its different abilities can go up to different levels. The plates I have are about as badass as you can possibly get. You can basically fire a bazooka at these motherfuckers. It'll probably still kill me because it'll blow my face off, but at least my chest will still be here. But all jokes aside, like, I don't need to go to the weight room to fucking lift more weights to be able to get the next level of plates up. That is the stupidest shit I've ever heard in my life. What is the joy outcome you want from the player not being able to wear this fucking armor for 20 hours? Like, I could understand if you were hiding it behind, like, level 5 or level 8. But some of this shit, depending on how you level your character, you have to level up a lot just to be able to use it. And it's like, the whole point of the game is to get strong and good, but then you're making the player have to run errands to do it. I'm not even killing to use killing tools better. It's just convoluted. And I guess they're trying. It seems to me like if I could say there's one thing RPG designers seem universally scared of, it's somebody saying that there's two things. Sorry, I got to get away from those people talking because their voices are killing me. I think there's two things that RPG game designers are fundamentally afraid of, and I hope it stops. You're afraid that your players are going to think your game's too short, so you pad shit out. Like these fucking paywall shit to wear armor. That's a bullshit time-wasting thing. Alright? Now, there may also be some positive psychological effects that we'll talk about. Maybe it's not completely unempathetic on the hand of the designers. So the fear of the game being too short, and the fear of the game being too easy. And it's like, well, then just make your game actually challenging to play. Don't handicap me. Make your game actually hard. In fact, if you like a lesson in how to make games that are actually hard to play, and quite somewhat like Bloodborne and Dark Souls, once you learn how to play it, it gets exponentially easier. It's just, you are never not vulnerable. Like, even with dope shit on, you can still get your ass beat in this game. Just do this! By the way, this controls better than y'all's games, and that's kind of sad. Barely, but still sad. They've been at it from what I know. I don't know much about D3 or no, this isn't D3. This is 9 Dots. I don't know much about them, but I don't know that they've been around longer than you. Come on. You gonna make me use a paywall to use my armor? Get your ass up out of here. So, that's the thing I can't get with it. Like, the RPG designers seem fundamentally terrified of, you know, entitled fans thinking their games are too short and too easy. And so instead of actually making them challenging, you just handicap the player to death. And what fucking person says, I want my game to be hard, and then just accepts that the game makes you wait 20 hours to be strong? Like, is that what you call difficulty? Because I'd like you to come to the weight room with me next week if you are bodily capable of lifting weights. And don't worry, if you have disabilities like I do, we'll find something for your ass to do so I can show you what actual difficulty is. Not tedium and fucking time wasting. Those two things do not equal difficulty, humans. I know we live in a soft-ass society where things aren't fucking hard anymore, but damn it. All right. Satirical rant over. Let's talk to Ryan Stank here.
Yes, and a very sad. It speaks well of you. We will promote you to the rank of Paladin for a small donation.
Paladin me up, ho.
I seek promotion.
Watch me get like 6,000 or 10,000 XP.
And you can be proud that you have achieved this rank. You completed the task you were set to our satisfaction, and loyalty should be rewarded. A new life begins for you today. You have proven to be a loyal servant of Calaan, ready to take on the duties of a paladin. We are honored to have you amongst us. Your new rank will allow you to acquire equipment befitting your status.
Oh, but I probably won't be able to wear it for another 40 fucking hours, will I, Reinhold?
I'm counting on you to go out into the world and convince people that the path of Calaan is the only true way.
I'm not listening to any of this shit because fuck poorly written cutscenes that are uninteresting. I've seen 6,000 of them in my lifetime. I don't need to see this one. You are the one who's going to come together and bring the people to a better place because this is our... Fuck you. Just give me the fucking armor and let me go kill dragons. All this dumbass pontification. That's how you can tell that this shit isn't written by actual killers. It's just written by people who write shit. Like, can we get some actual killers become writers? Can we get some more J.R.R. Tolkien's writing shit instead of these artsy fucking fartsy people so we can get some interesting stories? Thank you. Was that offensive enough? Jolly, was that offensive enough for our show? So now I've offended all the artists. Oh. That's my goal, to become so annoying on media that media just... He offended everybody. Shut the media down. They pulled the switch like Obi-Wan and the Death Star. Boo! And they just shut. Like, we can't. He's going to keep talking. Just pull the plug. We lost. He's not going to let this shit ride. The funny thing is now I get to wear the armor I've been waiting 4 hours to wear just to go buy new armor that I'm really going to want to wear and not be able to. Oh, so I'm still not able to wear this. Never mind. Yep, didn't even level up off of that shit. Didn't even level up off that shit. 5,000 experience for running an errand. And didn't even level my black ass up. Cause fuck, and might I add you. And fuck your enjoyment of our game. Signed, Piranha Goddamned Bites. Comma, bitch. That's what I feel like Piranha Bites just said to me. Fuck you and the horse you rode up here, bitch. Because check this out. Now it's taking 2 points for every level. It's taking 2 points. Watch what's getting ready to happen. So now I have to level up again just to wear the last set of fucking armor that I got. And I'm going to go to the armorer and get a new set of armor that's going to make me have to level up another 11 goddamn times. Whoever came up with that, never make another video game.
Damn it.
Because you're evil. You are a descendant from Hitler. Nah, you know what? You're worse. You're a descendant from Mao. And you, Stalin and Mao and your mom got together and figured that shit out. And mixed their DNA just to turn you into a murderous human being. That's what happened. What's up, homie? Let me get my new gear, won't you?
You'll find this place open to you now. You can purchase whatever you want, including the MK3 armor.
Okay.
I want to trade.
Right you are. I'll show you what you can buy at your rank.
I've actually heard that joke before, Queen. That's a good one. Oh yeah, they dig in their ass when they're talking to you in this game, Ryan. Yes. Welcome to Elex, my friend. How have you been? The region. Where's that MK3 armor that they was talking about? Is that this? And see, now they're going to make me level up completely different shit than what I've been leveling up for the last 20 fucking hours. Like me, for real, I've been singing Piranha Bytes. Now that and this is something I don't like doing. One of the reasons why I don't like streaming games is oftentimes I play them past the point where most games are still enjoyable, and you really start to see the flaws. I'm gonna tell y'all right now, like, as much as I sing the praises of Piranha Bytes, I'm starting to realize that the motherfuckers that took after them, as much as I love these guys, may be better than them. Straight up. I still think Arcania was more fun to play than all the other Gothics, even though technically it's not a better game. Agreed. Gothic 3 is a better game. Enjoyed playing Gothic 4 more. Or, I'm sorry, it's not Gothic 4, nerds. I'm sorry. There is no Gothic 4. It doesn't exist. I guess Elex is Gothic 4, right? Like, I enjoyed Arcania more. Because, like, this shit right here, man, makes these games... Now, granted, I could just go into my inventory. Someone say, Brian, it's easy to do. Not if I want to play the game the way I want to play it. It's like RPG designers are control fucking freaks. You're going to play the game exactly the way we determine you're going to play it, or fuck you. It's like... that, and that's honestly, that's the reason why Bethesda was the company that got me back into video games. Because the whole premise of the Elder Scrolls games before now was let the player do whatever. If he wants to kill the quest giver that breaks the game, let him. His problem. I love that. I love it. But no, just not enough freedom, man. And the way you level up in Piranha Bytes games, having to go see trainers, they will not get... And I've heard fans of the series, I love that I have to spend 14 minutes walking all the way back with no fast travel to see a trainer just so I can get a skill that I didn't have before. Why? Is your life so incredibly lonely and boring with real humans that lonely ass 14-minute walk was your only joy for the day? And if it was, I empathize with you. But you need to make some friends so we don't have to play shitty video games. All right.
I want to trade.
Right you are. I'll show you what you can buy at your rank.
Jolly says, time like this, I think, why the fuck does he even play any video game made after 1983? Well, because they were just as bad back then. Like, don't get it twisted. I joke about modern video games being bad, dude. Old video games are just as shitty. Don't let the fucking satire fool you, bro. You want me to play Wrath of the Black Manta on NES on this stream? You want to see that shit? You want me to play some Bayou Billy? She, and might I add, yet. No thank you. That's why. Because there's a lot of great things about modern games, too. Don't get that shit twisted. If I had to choose between only playing retro games and playing new, I'd probably still play new. And I would just stick to the games that are actually made well. Like Platinum Games, the shit where developers are consistently turning out stuff that I like. So... you know, Piranha Bytes, I like their stuff more than I dislike it. I like Elex. It's just, the actual frustration is, I want to love Elex and I can't. The frustration is wanting to love something, but Elex is like a crackhead that could have been president. It's like, man, you could have been president, but you couldn't get off that pipe. It's like, I know, man, I'm trying. No, stop trying. You got to either get off that pipe and be the president, or don't. And they just don't want to be the president, man. They just want the pipe. It's like, all right, I guess if you just want the pipe, it's your business. Pipe on. He said his therapy is mostly yelling. Yeah, I'd say working out really hard is my first therapy. And then yelling absurd things for my entertainment is, the second level of therapy. You are accurate there, Brother Jolly. Dang, I bought everything? Woo! Okay, looks like that's where it's gonna top me out at, so that's fine. Get that, get that, get that. So at least they throw you a bone. You can wear the pants and the helmet, you just can't wear the chest piece, but it's like... Fuck all of you. I've been leveling up for the last couple hours to use this piece of armor that now I'm getting a better piece of armor that I'm not going to be able to use because now I have to take all this leveling I just did and throw it in the fucking trash. Like, whoever finds that fun, no middle finger to the people who find it fun. Love what you love, but I guess we just ain't destined to be friends and shit because I don't understand
want to trade.
you.
Right you are.
Oh. Yep, can't use that either. Can't use shit.
I want to trade.
Right you are.
He is a... This. See, Ryan says, I mean, I like a little bit of the carry limit inventory management thing when it's like deciding if you want to carry more ammo, food, or armor, but there's a limit to how fun. So you like it more than me. I don't mind inventory management when I'm creating something that I'm going to use to get strong, right? Like I got to go into my inventory, find these pieces over here, and turn that into a stronger sword with the equipment I have. That part of inventory management I actually enjoy a lot. The figuring out what do I want to build, how do I want to level myself, cool. I don't like the trying to decide if I'm going to carry ammo or water because video games do it so stupidly that it's like if you're trying to make this any semblance of real, here's your loadout. Stop with all the other like if carry limits are supposed to enforce some type of disciplined play as if I'm in this real world environment, let's do real fucking carry limits, not this horseshit that's just designed for you not to let me get money fast in the game because you decided to make your game into a looter shooter. It wasn't my fault. And so now I have to deal with tedium because you have to make a shit game, Cyberpunk. Right, so yeah, inventory management in and of itself is fine. And in fact, inventory management in Elex is pleasant. There is no carry limit here, which hallelujah to Jesus. Thank you, Piranha Bytes, for that. That alone gets you some love in my camp. Like, hey, hell yeah, thank you. Breaking again. Yeah, I agree with you, Sue. But when games call it choice and they're like, "Hey, would you like to get stronger at shooting or stronger at swinging a sword?" I can train both. No, not in this game, because the world's actually going to be dead, and you know the world's going to explode in 4 days, so you don't have time. You got to pick one.
Elex.
Like, oh,
They'll do anything
then
for
let
it.
the world explode. What the fuck am I doing?
People up there will take care of
I'm
it.
not doing that shit. Let that motherfucker. Please be. You're the only one. Sorry, world's exploding. Get your fucking affairs in order. You and your maker are probably gonna get acquainted there in about 4 days. So holla at your boy. He says, "Are you buying all that armor and selling it?" Kind of, but not exactly. I'm actually cheating is what I'm doing, because I can't be bothered to play these games for the 400 hours they want me to play them. That shit is not going to happen. So I think the designers actually put that cheat into the game for people like me who are not going to play this motherfucker for 300 hours. There's no, like, there's 2 games on this planet that are fun enough to be 300 hours long, and it ain't goddamn Elex. I'll tell you that shit. Eat a dick. I'm not doing this shit for 300 hours. Alright, so what's the other one then? Yeah, see, I'm too weak in everything. So here's what's hilarious. To wear the final armor that they give me, I've got to level up twice to get the strength I need. I might have to level up 3 times to get the fucking constitution. So I'm never wearing this goddamn armor until probably after I've beaten the game. So it actually, in this case, it probably behooves me to say, fuck it, don't wear any of this dumbass armor, and just wait to the end of the game when they give you the best armor 2 seconds before you go fight the final boss, which, by the way, fuck you for that. Like, let us play with the cool shit. Why do RPG designers not want you to play with the cool shit? What is it about the cool shit in the game that you don't want us to use? Is it that we're going to figure out that the game's too easy and thus we get bored too fast, so you got to drag it out for 30 hours so we can feel like we got our money's worth? Because if so, tell me now so I can stop buying Piranha Bytes games. Just tell me. Like, if that's what's happening, like, you have to pad it out, because these games would actually be about 6 hours if you didn't fucking fluff them with running errands and getting people's goddamn laundry. Because if it's a time padding thing, let me know, because I'm ready. I'll just be done. I don't need to be playing these dumbass games. I'll do something else. Go make some money. Okay, so what do I look like in this new uniform? That's kind of a cool helmet, I guess. I think the other helmet, I think the first helmet is actually probably the coolest one out of the helmets they give you. Alright, so we'll just roll with this. I'm not even going to bother leveling up anymore. Let's just play the game. Because I have to accept that when it comes to Piranha Bytes games, they do one of my favorite things very well, and they fucking suck at the other one. So I just need to accept that this game is never going to allow me to enjoy leveling up. So, ship sailed. I'm done trying to level up for my enjoyment. I accept it. Let's just go beat the game with the shitty gear we have, because it's not like the good gear is that much more awesome. I actually just wanted to get it so I could have fun showing it to you guys. But I guess not, because video game designers hate the people that play their games. Now then, let's get back to these quests and shit. Keep an eye on the time as well. I'm going to take a short break here, friends. And I won't keep you too late tonight. I know you guys have lives outside of these little hangouts. Sam Porter, Elex Cheeks. Ryan says, I'm more thinking like flight simulators where you choose. Yeah, yes. Even Call of Duty has that, or used to. I don't know if the new ones do it, but you used to be able to pick, okay, do I want to have a heavier machine gun for this fight? Like, that type of choice, yes. So when I'm playing Ghost Recon Wildlands, I'm going to have a sniper and a smaller barreled rifle that I can still hit things from deep, but I can also get a lot of rounds down range quickly, right? Like, that's my, like, I love choosing, like, yeah, having to choose, because I'm only going to get to carry 2 long guns, Do I want to carry a machine gun and a shorter rifle, or do I want to be able to hit somebody from deep and not be able to provide suppressive fire for my team? And I choose scout. So it's like, give me the long barrel and give me a shorter barrel rifle with a fast fire rate, but not the heavy machine gun. And I could do rifle, I could do sniper and heavy machine gun, but then I like to be a little bit more precise and trigger discipline when I'm pushing through, because in those games you have to patrol through urban areas. So it's like when I'm patrolling through urban areas, I want silencers and I want one shot, one kill, so nobody knows the fuck we're here until everybody's dead. I love that. That's how you do inventory. Like, I hope RPG designers played Ghost Recon Wildlands, because a shooter game made an RPG better than most. It made a RPG game, let me be clear, better than most RPGs. The game part, not necessarily the role playing. That can be debated, and I wouldn't argue with you. If you care about stories and Nomad's not that interesting, yeah, agreed. Don't care. Want to have fun playing, not be bored listening to uninteresting people tell me things. Yeah, see, I don't rock with the SMGs because I still like to be quiet and still be able to hit from about 300 meters out without having to go to my sniper if I have to. And the longer rifle allows me... Oh, I forgot. On my shorter rifle, I attach a 203 attachment to it, or the grenade launcher. So I also have a rifle/grenade launcher that I can hit people from deep. I can get rounds in people's chests if it gets ugly. And if a helicopter comes, I can swing around, pop that bitch out of the air, and keep running. And then if we're trying to get a long fight, me and my other sniper can take out all the security while I send my other two guys around the perimeter. That's what I love about that game, is the ability I have to have agency to control what's happening on the battlefield. It's exactly the opposite of what fucking Elex is, which is, let's control the player like a damn Hebrew slave for the entire game until the end of it, and then maybe let him get a shot at having some fun. Like, good, dog.
Tell me more about your past at the Ice Palace.
I already told you. I have left that past behind me.
You can't deceive me. You want to take power in the Ice Palace.
What makes you believe that?
The Separatist leader, Sestak, told
the fact that you didn't just
So
deny
what
it.
is it that you want? Are you planning war against the hybrid?
And you believe Sestak?
He didn't give me a reason to doubt his words. I trust him.
And how am I supposed to wage war? One Alb against Zakor? All I would gain is my own death. I have my new life here. That is what matters now.
It's obvious that you are hiding something. You are more powerful than you appear. You speak of Elex withdrawal and the doubt that plagues you, but none of that fits your appearance, your confidence, or your character. So drop the lie. We both know the truth, Zardom. You didn't stop consuming Elex when you left Zakor. You found yourself a source somewhere, and you have kept your strength. You can still cast magic.
I'm not the one pretending to be something I'm not, Commander.
What are you really doing out here, Zardom?
And what is it that you want, Jax? We all must find our own path as this world changes.
Yeah, it's a great point you brought up, Suba, and I'll come back to Elex in a second, but I want to read this. Cover and move. Most of the time, if you're in a gunfight, you're in a base with tight corners. If you play that way, yes, 100%. So now I understand why you like SMGs. That's why you go the SMG. Yes. So when I am in a gunfight, I'm usually fighting the base from distance. So I'm killing people before I ever get to the tight corners. I'm trying to provide as much. My whole approach in every Ghost Recon mission, unless I'm just bored and I want to shoot people in the face in the game, is I am going to bring as much death and destruction to the base without being at it. And as much unknown death and destruction to the base without physically having to be there. So that once I finally get into the base, I'm literally just doing cleanup of anybody who's still alive. So there's not a lot of shoot and move for me. It's a lot of, okay, let's get eyes on the base. Let's understand everything about it. Let's understand all the access points, all the egress points, all the routes of travel, most likely course of action for the enemy, least likely course of action for the enemy. Let's understand all of that shit so that once I have that vision of the battlefield, I can fucking marionette that shit. Snipers get the towers, done. Now I have no visibility coming up to the base, but I'm usually still on the high ground. Watch for the patrols. Drone up. Bloop. All right, 2 patrols circling the base. We've got to be able to kill, because there's 3 people in each patrol and only 4 of us, which means we've got to be able to time when they're coming around. So it's like, hey, at the far corners, kill this one. And then by the time the guy gets from this part of the base to this, we'll be able to kill the 3rd one before they see the dead people. Then I walk to the base. Usually there's nobody still alive unless there was somebody hiding. So that's why I go longer versus SMG. I'm very rarely trying to get into close. I'm very often trying not to get into CQC situations, because they're I'm like, if I can kill everybody without having to do that shit, let's get it, because that takes my risk factor down as somebody who's trying to command the battlefield. All right.
So you do want to challenge the hybrid?
Challenge? You say that as if it's unthinkable for an alb.
Uh-oh, flashback. Yeah, but you just heard me describe why I love Ghost Recon so much. There's actual challenge. You can make it as hard as you like, or if you know how to fight, as easy as you like. And you get the joy from mastering the goddamn battlefield. And people say, oh, that's too easy. Maybe I'm just that fucking good. You know what I mean? I like feeling like I'm good at shit. So, no, I'm dope at killing. Like, there's fights in the DLC where you have to shoot people in the head or you don't kill them. Like, there are difficult parts. You know? I just like... I like being able to get dope if getting dope is possible. And most of these games feel like they're trying to keep you from being dope. That's the last thing I'm going to say. I'm going to let this cutscene play out. But that's why I don't like most modern games. I feel like they're trying not to ever let you get awesome. They're just trying to handicap you and never let you feel like what you're capable of being. Back to the show.
But our enemy is close to completing his work as well. Find Thorold. Discover his secrets. I must know what he intends before he dies. You may have lived your life in thrall to that machine, but the Albs existed before the hybrid took control. When the Albs searched for an identity, it was the hybrid that gave it to them. He gave us all worth through war.
Don't pretend you want peace, Zardom. That I won't believe.
The hybrid's last orders to you were to kill Thorold the Pilgrim, leader of the Berserkers, yes? But did he tell you why he ordered that?
And who should rule the Alps? You? It seems many in Zakar are beginning to question the hybrid's rule. But none have given me answers. None have said what the hybrid's plan is, or how they think they can better it.
You gonna find out,
James. Fought for Zardom. Don't you at least want to know that?
While First Alexator Tarek follows blindly, I want answers. But I tell you, the hybrid won't give them to you. He only wants power for himself, and it will be the ruin of our people.
Okay, good to know. You're starting to learn about the hybrid. This thing, this entity that they worship. So the hybrid and Calaan, the gods of the world, you're starting to learn what's really going on. We're getting there, guys. This is where the story actually gets pretty dope. And you know, because I tease video game stories for being uninteresting. Elex is actually a very interesting story. There's just a lot of in-between stuff that's chit-chatty, not interesting stuff. All right, here we go.
Ruin? Why not victory?
You know the directive requires all Elex must be delivered to the hybrid. He says he must reach the peak of evolution perfection to secure the future of our people.
Pay attention to that.
But what will be left of our world at the end of this war for Elex? All Elex means exactly that. All the Elex on Magalan. But do you think that the hybrid will ever be satisfied? What will happen when it has consumed all the Elex on Magalan? What then, Jax?
So you think the hybrid is lying? That it has a different goal for the directive?
I don't question his goal. I question our place in it. Do you believe that when the hybrid evolves, the Albs will serve at his side? After it has kept the truth and power for so long that its drive for Elex will just stop? No, Jax. After we have exploited the lands of the free people, the hybrid will only have one source of Elex left. Us. The first Alexitor, Tarek, is too blinded by the hybrid's promises to see that. But I know that once he is done with the rest of this world, the hybrid will extract the remaining Elex from us. He will feed his evolution.
If you want war, then where is your army? You were revered in the Ice Palace. How many Alps still follow you?
None. My soldiers stayed in Zekor. Such is the power of Elex. Such is the power of the hybrid. It takes those with will to see the truth. But I'm not without power. I do have a force that is loyal to me. I have the strength to return to Zekor, to strike at the hybrid.
If it isn't in Zekor, then where are these soldiers?
I have told you my aims. I have told you that I have the resources to achieve them. For now, I will concentrate on building resources here in the lands of the free people. If you will play your part in the struggle that is to come, then I will tell you this. There is a camp in the mountains between Idan, Abessa, and Tavar. The people there are independent and fight for their own cause. They are a force waiting for a leader. You should seek them out. Perhaps there you can find what I have, a base of operations. Perhaps then you will see what I mean more clearly.
You claim you are doing this for the Alps, but then you're prepared to kill them for your own cause?
It is a sacrifice that is painful to all. But the hybrid has blinded many of our brothers. There is no way to free all Albs. But with the blood of those who serve the hybrid, those lives will save others. But you will need to decide who you will back soon. The hybrid has sent a force of combat mechs and soldiers to advance inland into northern Abessa.
That sounds like
force
music to my
must
ears.
Be stopped.
Yes.
Otherwise, they will tip the balance of power in Abessa
Yes.
in favor of the hybrid.
Oh, we're gonna go kick ass. Oh, hallelujah, we're gonna finally kick ass and stop listening to people talk. And Super goes on to say, I play similar. I just like the challenge of sneaking, so half of my skills are from sniper to get in, the rest are planned close quarters assassinations. I can dig that. And you know, and from listening to you talk about the game, I just realized that I like Ghost Recon for the same reasons you like Bloodborne. Exact same reasons. It is building mastery and being able to feel like you have mastery over a system. The major difference between... What's interesting is you like both games. And the only beef I have with the Soulsborns is not that they're focused on mastery, because obviously that's important to me. It's how they force you to get it. I think Ghost Recon plays naturally. I'm getting ready to take a break. That's why I'm not playing the cutscene here for a second, guys. I think Ghost Recon plays more to my natural capabilities, which are I already know how to kill everybody at this base because I've done some less fantastic version of this mission in real life. So there's just things I inherently know to do. Even though if you're watching me in the video game, it looks like I'm a moron because I'm doing it very impatiently because I'm playing a game. But it's clearly, it's not the what that makes Souls not work. It's the how. I think that's another level in our philosophical discussion about how video games, how they resonate with us or don't. Ryan says, have y'all played paintball or airsoft? I have played paintball, but not airsoft. It's fun. I had a ball playing paintball. Last year, actually, for my son's birthday, we took a small fire team and had some fun. Lit them kids' asses up, too. Oh, man, I had this kid on my team because it was me. I made all my sons be on a team separate from me because I was like, oh, a chance to shoot all my kids? All of y'all are on the other team. Get your asses over there. And so I lit that. Get your ass down, you die! For pissing on my dreams, motherfucker! You know, and it was great. And I had this other kid, one of their friends on my team, and I just told him, I said, listen to me. I'm going to stay right here because I'm in cover. They can't hit me. I'm just going to provide suppressive fire to the 3 locations where I know they are. I want you to low crawl down to the fence and just come up behind him and kill all. And he did it exactly. I was watching him the whole time like, this kid is a fucking murderer. He's going to. And then he kills them. Like, I do suppressive fire on the first guy, and then I lift and shift to the second guy, dead. Second guy, lifted, and then he gets there, lift and shift, he kills the second one. And then I pop up to go get the third one, and then we converge on the objective at the end. And it was just like, damn. Y'all's team just decimated this entire field of people. So yeah, it's interesting because it's the Ghost Recon allows me to fight in ways that are prudent, wise, practical, and actual. Bloodborne does not. Bloodborne forces me to fight in a way that I would just probably let one of those things kill me. Like, if the thing was like, you have to fight like an idiot. I'm like, just kill me then. I'm not gonna be able to beat these stupid ass monsters at going toe to toe with them. Who the hell does that? All right, gang. Back in a minute. All right, so we'll have to figure out how to do the pissing on our dreams clip, Jolly, with a different video because I wasn't on camera for that one. Or I'm sure it'll come up again. We'll get it in a different shot. All right, I'll be right back, gang. Y'all hang tough. Don't forget, 52 book challenge has started. All right, or it's starting. I'm getting the people into the 52 book challenge. If you haven't already joined this, do it. Because right now we're talking about every week we're going to get the book, read the book, discuss the book. Everybody post your number 1 takeaway from the book. That's how it'll work. And at the end of the 52 weeks, I'm going to evaluate everyone's contributions over the year. And my idea right now is to give a prize or prizes to the people who I think did it best for the year. And right now I'm trying to work through what those prizes are going to be. So if like a $500 potential prize for being dope at an activity that's designed to make your life better, that sounds like something you'd like to be a part of. Text books to 833-576-2460. Standard data rates, message rates, whatever they call them, apply, and all that jazz. All right, I'll be back. Oh, and make no mistake, if you hadn't heard this whole cancel culture thing, if you wanted to know what was driving it, there is an attempt at a shift in power in the elite class of humans on Earth. And so this is one of the ways the more cowardly class is trying to vie for power. Instead of being great themselves, they're trying to tear down people who are in great positions that they believe shouldn't have those positions because they think they're better than them. Right, it is a balance of power shift, and when a coward tries to take power, they try to control people. When a warrior takes power, they set people free and figure out a way to help people do what they do best so everybody prospers. And that's one to grow on. And they're using college kids to do it because they're young and vibrant. Oh, my bad. Oh, shit. Was I just unplugged from the Matrix there for a second? Was that out loud? Uh-oh. Shit. Yeah, no, they're all still plugged in. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're watching again. Now, I was unplugged for a second. I think they heard the real shit. All right, I'm plugging back in now. Well, all right. Welcome back to Game Therapy, friends. Let's get down to business.
So, will you admit that you have kept the powers Elex gives you?
If you think I can acquire enough Elex to maintain my own strength, you are mistaken. Yes, I continue to consume Elex, pure Elex, but I have only enough to reduce the impact of withdrawal. If you are looking for magic outside Zakor, then you will have to look to the Berserkers of Edan.
Is Berserker magic as strong as the Alps magic?
Some of them are very effective. Their mana has allowed the magic of Edan to evolve a lot of power. I heard of a mage in the domed city with the power to fight an Alexitor. And as a Berserker living beyond the borders of Edan, she might have a more open ear than those living under Berserker law every day.
How do you plan to attack Zakor?
The only thing that would drive the hybrid soldiers from the Ice Palace is to stop the flow of Elex. The converter in northern Abessa is strategically important. If we could shut it down, that would show the Albs the limits of the hybrid's power. It would give us a chance to persuade others of our cause.
Are you allied with the Free People?
Our cause in defeating the hybrid matches theirs, but I will do nothing to endanger the future of the Albs. Each of the factions has their own motives which could prove dangerous to our people. I heard that the Duke of Tavar is constructing a bomb that is so destructive it could destroy a city. What we don't know is his target, or how an outlaw has put together the technology capable of this.
I know how it happened. I was there.
What if the Alexiters and Zakor learn of your plans?
I could have told you.
Sooner or later, the Alexitors track down every Alb outcast. The question is whether or not we can survive until we are strong enough to be able to defend ourselves.
Do you think you have the strength to fight an Alexiter?
No, not at present. And you should know that an Alexitor has been seen near the domed city. I think he has picked up your tracks.
How do you know that?
You've hardly been discreet. But he only has suspicions that you survived. He has no proof for now. I would suggest you take care of him before he learns you really are alive. If the Alexitors were to discover that you live, then they would concentrate their powers against you. Now you know my thoughts. And it is time for you to tell me your plans. What is it that you want?
I want the person who got me into this situation. I want Calyx.
For what? Revenge? Your brother doesn't want anything to do with you. He sees you as a traitor. He will kill you the first chance he gets.
He's my brother. We fought side by side our whole lives. He has to listen to me.
And how will you get close enough to speak to him? He is protected by a whole unit of soldiers in combat mechs.
I will find a way.
Well, maybe I can help you, Jax. Support me in my cause, and I will make sure that you reach Calyx.
You think you can do that?
Yes. And you know I am your best option. I recommend that you take my offer.
You will have my support, but you will have to deliver Calyx.
Then help me achieve the things I need to turn the balance of power back in our favor. Help me shut down those converters and make the preparations you need to. Do that, and I will tell you how you can lure Calax to you. For my part, I will order my forces to infiltrate Zakor. I want a better idea of what is happening in the Ice Palace and the readiness of its defense systems. I will see you back here once you have completed your tasks.
Alright, before we mess with that, okay, so I do get to tell him about the Duke. I was like, I could have told him what that was. We could have ended that discussion right off the breaks. Alyssa's up in the house. Yeah.
I have taken command of Origin.
Then you can see the value of my advice. That place makes an excellent base for you, doesn't it? The Free People are strong when they are well led. And now you have won that group over, perhaps others will follow. Good. But I get the feeling you have more to tell me.
I have recruited a powerful mage from amongst the Berserkers. Her name is Kaya.
Good. And were you able to win her over to our cause?
Aye.
The Berserker mage Kaya will help us.
We will need to call upon you when we face the Alexitors. Good. Was there anything else to report?
The converter in northern Abessa has been deactivated.
Well, that was faster than I expected.
Because
No
I
doubt
did it
the
a month
Ice
ago.
Palace will be considering their response. Good. Do you have anything else to tell me?
The Duke of Tavar's bomb was really a fighting machine. He developed it with a cleric prisoner with the aim of attacking the Horde in Ignadon.
Developed. Does that mean the danger is now gone?
Yes.
Good. Then we have one less threat to worry about. You have made progress, but there are still things to be done. I will be here waiting for you once you have completed the tasks.
Alright, I'm kicking ass. Apparently I turned a bunch of them in already, Zardom. Let's see what's left to do with my sexual armor. Where is he hiding out at? Yeah, I remember this fight. This fight's fun. I think this is the fight. Yeah, let's kick his ass. Mage Zerker, CB, you can multi-train. I know, right? Oh, man. I get it, man. All my silly bitching aside, I get that these games are hard and complex to make, and balancing these systems has to be impossible. The fact that these games even work is, you know, taking my silly man screaming at the screen, even though I'm not really angry, truthfully, hat off. Like, I get that these games, and I always like to say that because, you know, people on the internet be taking shit serious. It's like, hey, man, we just playing around. But these games are impossible to make. The fact that they work at all is a marvel of ingenuity to me. So, as much as I bitch about your leveling system, the fact that your leveling system turned on is, in some ways, pretty amazing. 'Cause these games are hard. They hard to make, boy. Work time. This ain't playtime, ho. You better wake up. Wake your monkey ass up. Cause I'm here to bust your ass. Now better wake up. Jax is here, bitch. Jax here ready to kick ass. Do it. Yeah, I hear him. Where are they? I don't have my radar anymore. Because they took it from me. Because they're whores. And because it's dark, I can't see anything. But I'm going to keep moving because I'm assuming whatever's coming is trying to get close. I'm trying to create some fisticuffs. There you is, yeah. Oh, won't you come round and see me? Hooker. Oh. All in your face. You know where it goes after we shoot you in the face? Our favorite location. Ah, there you are, homie. Damn it, man. How did that miss him? I hate these flame-throwing ass people. Yeah, bitch, you missed. You hoe asshole. Got your ass. Oh, that's not what I meant to hit. Oh, that's right. I think I already came through and looted this joint before, and then I snuck out without them seeing me. That's how I think I got through here. Which means I pretty much probably got all the items, at least the important ones. Actually, now that we've secured the base, let's get some rest. We're going to need it anyway. Are we not? Alright, now we got daytime. I can see. I can kick better ass. Oh, we're getting closer. Remember this. Yes, Jesus. Oh, I see it. There it is. Yes, this fight's fun. This dude was beating my ass, too, when I first played this game. But not today, ho. I came prepared to take your broken wings and shove them up your ass. Teach your bitch ass to sing. I hear it, but don't see it. Give me something. Give me something. Eyes on. Shot your dumb ass out the sky. Because I done got good at this. Commander Jack, you come to greet me on this hallowed land. You are a whore. You're very persistent, Tron. I'm also better than you. I love that. That line in that movie is so
then the
appropriate.
rumors are true. Commander Jax, you're still alive.
Alexander Repox, I assume. You were nothing more than an ammunition carrier when I was still commander.
And now you're nothing.
And my death helped you improve your position within the Ice Palace.
Loyalty counts. There are those who saw your downfall coming. They were proved right.
And you just happened to get promoted. Should I think that's a coincidence?
I still can't understand.
Oh, we got surprises tonight. What am I doing, Jesus?
Trade.
Ah.
That. So, how
Is
should
Clem
we do
still
this?
here? Somebody
Will
get
you
Clem.
stand there and accept your fate, or will you fight for your life?
I'm not dying until I've had answers.
What will Calax say when I report to him that I've corrected his failure of your execution? Your brother will be done for.
It will not come to that.
What is dead should stay dead.
Oh, shit. They're about to jump out of the cutscene without me. Hey, don't start the rumble without me, pony boy. Shit. Yeah. Oh, got you on the ropes, bitch. Get your black ass out of here. Reese or chicken pox, whatever your dumbass name is. Start the rumble without me, pony boy. That's why you did. And shame on Elex for not letting me take his armor. He got on armor, and RPGs that don't let you take people's armor are stupid. Period. Yeah, I said it. You're dumb for not letting me. Look at how awesome his armor is. You're not gonna let me take that shit? Fuck you. Why? What is the European RPG developers thing? What do they have against fun? That's what I'm trying to figure out. I got some surprises here. We're gonna take a quick break to unbox some love. And if you ever want to do unboxings on the internet and you're afraid like the address stuff will show, just pour alcohol on it. Takes all the ink right off of there. So that way, make sure I'm not cutting into my product here. Ooh, they've gotten a little more elaborate with their wrapping. Wrapping. Okay, I did not cut through that, so we should be good. I just want to see which one this is, because I want to do this in order. This one is... Okay, so this is the second one. This is the second surprise. Is Clem here? Where's Clem? Clem's here. All right, Clem, I got something for you, baby. You ready? You ain't ready. Get your ass ready, Clem. Your ass ready? So I'm trying to cut into the box without potentially cutting into the product, because sometimes they stack it near the top of the box. So our first surprise for the night goes to Clem. Suba says, but B, maybe he's not your size. LOL realism. Yeah, if the difference between me fitting into his arm, if the difference between humanity surviving is me fitting into that tiny ass armor or not, I'll figure it out. That was a good one though. That was a good retort. I like that. All right, the first surprise of the night, my friends, is a little title we like to call the Old Dragon God. Here it is. Found this one hiding. Found it hiding. And I said, send that to my house at once before I have to start taking notice of the fact that you didn't send it to my house at once. And you don't want me to take notice of that. Anyway, we finally got Drakengard in the collection. Clem, that one's for you, baby. Now, the only Drakengard, the only basically Nier game we don't have at this point is, well, one, the PlayStation 3 version of Nier. Although I think I do have that as well. I got to check my collection. The only one we're missing now is Drakengard 2. And then whatever came before the Drakengard series, if there was anything. So, okay, there's the box. Where's my, okay, now the second surprise, y'all. Oh, Jesus. Y'all ain't ready for this now. Y'all ain't ready for that. I'm gonna bring some extra something into this. Come on, let's get up here. Like, check this out. See if I can do this. See if I can pull off this wizardry I'm about to do. Oh, nope. Your wizardry sucks.com. Actually, I think you just fucked your wizardry over. So let's get to fixing that, shall we? Back in a second. Technical difficulties, y'all. We're trying to do a show, have some surprises, and technical difficulties. But while you wait, check out our stove. Get your new shirt. Get one for your mama, too, while you're in there. She'll like it. When's the last time you bought something for your mama? Probably not, you know. And, you know, get something for your daddy, too. If you're like me and your daddy's gone on to be with the Lord, well, then get something for your mama. And if your mama went on to be with the Lord, get something for your daddy. I understand. Sensitive to the cause. I have no idea if you can even hear me where I'm located in the room at this point. Ow, that hurt. All right. Here we are. Face to face. Couple of silver spoons. Hoping to find two of a kind, making it go together. We're gonna find our way together. To learn all about those things you just can't buy, motherfucker. Silver spoons together. You and I. Metal. Blues soul version of Silver Spoons. Alright, let's see if I can Chambers pull this shit off. Because I'm gonna. Oh, he's gonna do it, ladies and gentlemen. He did it. Chambers did it. He turned the tide. Here we go. get back on camera. Now, I can only do this with one hand, so Lord Jesus, give me strength. Y'all ready for the surprise? Let's get the camera up. Come on up, camera. There's Sam Porter Bridges in the back. Oh, what could it be? What could be in the box? I don't know. But perhaps it is the truth. Now, come on. Okay, get the UPS bag out of here. You are being difficult. You understand me? I'm in the mood right now. All right, so let's get the receipt out of the box. Nab it. Huh. Need to find my receipt box. And now, friends, family, and others, it's time. She's finally here. One of the most sought-after games in my entire collection. I used to have 2 copies of it back in the day. Traded both of them. I love that game, by the way. It's one of my favorite RPGs. If you can believe I actually liked an RPG once upon a time. I did. And it was actually on a PlayStation console. Oh my God. People were afraid that Jesus was coming back when they found out I liked Shadow Hearts. Like, he likes a game. It must be a sign of the end times. And maybe it was. Because here we are now. People are upset about words. Like, can't be much worse than the damn end times. Makes you realize why religious groups over centuries tell you to always continue developing yourself, because they figured out over 57 iterations of this civilization bullshit that the apes fuck it up every time because we stop educating ourselves. That's why the Bible says, in all you're getting, get understanding. They were trying to warn us, like, hey, motherfuckers, we're kind of dumb, so do smart shit. And then we do smart shit just long enough to make life easy, and then we love just doing dumb shit because life's too easy and we don't have a sense of purpose, and we just, I don't know. But anyway, Shadow Hearts, PlayStation 2. One of my most favorite. In fact, I'm going to crack the plastic on it. We're going to crack the plastic on this one, man. I've been waiting to get this back in my collection. People ask me, yo, B, what are the games you want to collect the most? Shadow Hearts was certainly at the top of that stack. Oh, man. So cool. Alice. I actually remember the main female character who you become. Well, I don't want to spoil anything because I will play this game with you guys on stream for sure. It's just nice, man, to have this game finally back in my collection after regretting giving it up for so many years. And it's just, I haven't had it because my guy used to have a copy of it. I was like, I'll buy it one day, and then it disappeared. And I was like, damn, I should have thought about that. So Shadow Hearts is one of the big games I've wanted to get back in my collection. Metal Gear Complete in the box is probably the game I want the most if I had to really rate them. Metal Gear Complete in the box is special. Musha Complete in the box is special. And then we just got Shadow Hearts Complete in the box. And then before that, it was, where is she? Okay, she's a little higher up. So that right there, that Final Fantasy II Complete in box was one of the biggest Holy Grail items. Shadow Hearts is up there with it. Like, it would probably go Metal Gear Complete in the box, Final Fantasy II Complete in the box, Musha Complete in the box, and now Shadow Hearts, the original Shadow Hearts Complete in the box. I used to have 2 copies of Shadow Hearts Covenant, one still in the plastic. Traded that one too. Learn from my mistakes, people. Do not trade your games. They will one day be valuable. If this is the end time, surviving is a lot easier than expected. Oh, give the apes time, Melissa. Give the apes time to come up with more shit that they're scared of. So they can continue. Damn! Oh, they're killing? I don't think I'm going to make this. Get there, get there. Yep, I knew that was coming. Knew it. Fuck this game. Yeah, Ryan, you're on the wrong device, buddy. None of that transpired on my phone. Unfortunately, buddy, you are on a fool's errand. what you were looking for is not on a cell phone device. By the way, if you want to know that model, just go to stock.adobe. Oh, no. That model's from our website, actually. That's not from Adobe. When you play Drakengard, keep in mind this game came out when analog sticks came out, so the right stick is kind of a pain in the ass. Yeah, I imagine it would be. I just played Scarface, and that game is that game controls better than Grand Theft Auto 5. It's like, what? Alright, now that I know these hoes are up here, I can set off the fight. Don't give him big windows to shoot in, baby. Especially not with the fucking rocket launcher, you dumbass. You can't shoot me up here, ho. Nice try, biatch. Alright, so the snow makes it impossible to see in this game with these wonderful, hilarious sunglasses on. We'll put the glasses back on when it's comedy time. For now, I need to be able to see what I'm doing. Oh, damn. How did I not hit the gas bottle? And just blow his ass to smithereens. Mr. Smithers, who's that young go-getter right there? I like the cut of his jib. That's Homer Simpson, sir. You ask about him every episode. Simpson, eh? Simpson.
There was something hanging there.
Boom. I'm starting to wonder if that Calaan mission was a quest or if I just went out there exploring on my own. Nah, that had to be a quest. There's no way they would make all that big deal out of Calaan and then not, like, encourage the player to go there and deal with it. Alright, let's go back and see our homie. Because we done killed this dude. And they're going to be real disappointed back at Fantasyland or whatever. What's it called? Zakor. Oh, yes. We get to have this fight now? What? Hell yeah, we're having this fight. Come on, Crone. We got a killing to do, baby. I sent you the Environment of Shenmue clip and one clip of you talking about struggling and gratitude and a clip from that. Cool, man. Thank you much. Yeah, I uploaded the Elex clip from last night onto TikTok today. The video games are too long one. Hey, let's see how that's doing, by the way. Let's see if at least 14 people watched it.
What advice would I give my younger self right this?
Yep. Okay, so more than 14 people watched it. Cool. Crone, where you at, baby?
Commander.
Thank you, Crony Unit. That's useful. Follow me.
He says Dr. Cogto is what the real Satan looks like. Damn. That's brutal. It's hilarious, though.
What goods?
Yes.
Yes, of course. Isn't this fun? Stocking up on ammo. Instead of just being able to buy as much as I need, I gotta get in and out of the damn trading menu 70 times because I can only buy 80 rounds at a time. It's like the way y'all made this game, you know if someone's trying to use a damn gun early in the game, they're gonna have to use 1,000 rounds to kill everything. Think with your mind, not with your penises. And if you have no penises, well, get one and don't think with it. Yeah. Well, the movie predicted the future because it's all happened before. Like, none of this shit we're going through in America is new. It's just our turn. Same shit. The Greeks went through the same shit. This shit ain't new. Like, all these people, all these writers can predict the future because they're great readers of history, man. Shit ain't new. We have been playing this try to build civilization over and over again game for apparently 6 million years. And we keep fucking it up for the same exact reasons every time. And we don't seem to want to learn from that mistake. So, hence why I scream all over the internet about getting better educated. But it seems to be lost. People don't seem to believe that educating themselves is the actual real answer to their problem because they don't really understand what their problem is. They're unhappy and they can't really explain why. It's kind of like that scene in The Matrix. It's like that splinter in your mind's eye driving you mad. Well, there are those of us who have been through it and gotten to the other side of it. We know why you're upset. We can help. And we're telling you that it's a character. It's however you look at the world, it's either a character or a spiritual issue that needs to be addressed. And once you address it, you're good. But it's like people still believe talent is, you know, like the world is a meritocracy with the most talented people. Like, for real? You thought Will Smith got all those roles because he was the most talented actor? He would laugh at that. Because, I mean, they've told the story. They had to hire actors to help him. No, he's the one who can actually show up and damn execute and learn how to get good enough to be great at it. And so they bet on him being able to do that. But he wasn't anywhere near the most talented person at any of that stuff. But he's killing it. Wait, what's chasing us? Crone, what do you see? Eyes on. Crone, feel free to watch our back and actually shoot things if you see it. I reckon your AI wasn't programmed to do that. Given the fact that you never seem to do
detected. That. Recommend immediate withdrawal.
Nah, Crone, ain't no immediate withdrawal, homie. We got killing to do. Yes, fighting time. Finally. Man, YouTube needs to get after these freaking pirate accounts, man. They are out of control. Kick ass 30. Flamethrowing Willie. Here he come. He coming that flamethrowing. I told you about it. That damn flame. Fuck that flamethrower. Old flamethrowing ass Willie. There's more of them. Crone, come on, baby. Hey, that's a flamethrower guy. That's a flamethrower guy. Look alive. Come on, Crone. I told you he's a flamethrower, bro. I can see it in his hand. Got his ass. All in your ass. Who else wants some of Debo? We did it. Good shooting, Crone. If you even shot it, buddy. I feel like I did everything. Because you suck. Ethernet cable and a thermostat. Cool. Sounds like fun to me. Is that the waterfall? Yeah, didn't I already killed everybody? Why were those? Oh, interesting. I thought the dudes at the waterfall and these dudes were the same dudes, but I guess not. Oh, dagger. Yes, yes, please. That. Stand by. Not yet, not yet, not yet. Let's keep pushing, baby. Because this way we can push through into Zakor a lot faster. And a lot more efficiently. We just take a little extra time, Jesus, to get right. All of them. There's clearly going to be fisticuffs up here. Let's go ahead and save the game. Save the game for fisticuffs! Gain way for foot cycle! Ooh, shit, wait here. Hey, Crone. Think you can maybe get in on this, homie? Not let me get shot by a damn drone. Damn, Crone, you suck. Thought you was dope. Aiming in this game is not exactly the best. But it's not the worst either. Hey there, big creature. You jump out of your way. Oh, now you're away.
Probability of an ambush.
Oh, word? You gonna tell me that after we get ambushed? Okay. I mean, that's one way to do it, is definitely let the person get ambushed and killed, and then in the afterlife tell them, hey man, there was gonna be an ambush up there. Oh, I bet, man. Thanks for telling me. Appreciate that. tell you, you're my best friend, man. You keep me so informed, and you know, here we are, chilling in the afterlife. Me and you, baby. Love you.
Presence ahead. Caution recommended.
There we go. Got him. Uh-oh. Dagnabbit, dude. Or at least I can see it on this screen here. Really? That's how you gonna do me, huh? We've been friends all this time. You just gonna do me like this. You just cause these issues when I'm trying to run a show and help people. Spread positivity across the world. And you just got to pull your little damn shit out. Yes, you. Help people all over the world. Why are you trying to prevent it? Okay, good. That's working. Jesus. All right, I'll take it. Hallelujah. Hey, I actually leveled up from combat. Who knew? There's a first. He says you should trade Cone for your ex-wife. She at least gets aggro and attacks faster. It is true. The challenge I was having with her was her attacks weren't effective anymore. And in fact, I found another lady who can do what she does better. I just haven't got her to completely want to be in the bed with me yet, so I gotta keep working.
Defensive systems. Probability of an ambush, 50%.
No, damn it. Okay. So it's either a 5 or a 3. Go with 5.
I'm in.
I'm in.
Probability of survival low.
Why you say that, homie? We murdered everybody since we've been here. Check my levels right quick. Oh, no, no, leave that on. Leave that on. Leave that on. Alright, so Constitution is a part of it, so it really doesn't matter that I... There we go. Alright, now we can at least upgrade our armor a little bit. See how I look? Yeah. Not too damn shabby. Although, don't I have on the other master equipment? Let's get back to my older equipment. Let's wear the complete outfit just to see if it looks better. Kind of 6 in one hand, half a dozen in the other. What do you guys think? Which armor do you guys like better? The one I just had on now. Granted, the shit I have on now is weaker. But in this game, it really doesn't matter. Unless you're playing it on ridiculous difficulty. Which I wonder if... Because I played it on easier difficulty, I wonder if you turn the difficulty up. That's something I probably should have checked. Does it let you actually level up? Like, is that one of the rewards of playing on a harder difficulty? Is that the game lets you level up like crazy? Because if that's the case, hell, I would have played on the hardest difficulty. I don't mind the game being hard. I just don't want to spend 400 hours retrying dumb shit. Anyway, I don't think it makes a ton of sense to wear less powerful armor just because the set goes together. So let's get back into our Regent's pants, our pantalon, and our Regent helmet. Yeah, that's fine. Let us rock. It's actually kind of cool that I can even make it up in here, because I tried to get here a time before and the game's like, come on, bro. You weak as shit. You ain't coming up in here. I swear that looks like an animal, not a... It's dead? Oh, okay, I must have already killed that. Well, daggum. Oh, we're the masters of space. Mess around with the space balls.
I'm in.
Watch out! Ooh, a serrated spear. I don't think I've ever seen that. I don't think. It's kind of cool. Yeah, like just the ability to be on, use the terrain to your. Damn, I thought I had enough range not to get hit by that. Nope. And now I'm gonna stay down. He's gonna keep launching me, and I'll be vulnerable to the attack. I was just getting ready to sing this game's praises until I got attacked by an annoying ass enemy. Oh yeah, I think there's some good fisticuffs up here, baby. Come on, fisticuffs. Oh no, not these fisticuffs. These are the terrible fisticuffs. Crone, take care of these fisticuffs. Crone, never mind. I just gotta accept that you suck.
Probability of survival critical.
Never tell me the odds, Crone. Ooh, a big guy. Who you fighting? Fighting one of them birds out there trying to kill him, Metroplex. Oh no, he was fighting a troll. Damn it. I should have let him kill the troll. I thought he was fighting that stupid ass bird. Damn, dude! Thought it was dead. Crone, you get down by that bird, you are fired forever from this team. You get down by a damn bird, you ain't on my team no more. Because you're garbage. You're garbage. I tried looking for the book Evolutionary Psychology, but found a lot of books. Dr. David Buss, B-U-S-S, is the author you're looking for, homie. And if you want to get a cheaper price, just order an older edition. Whatever the newest one is, get like a couple of... However, get an older edition until it gets to the price that you like for either a used copy or a new copy of the older edition. Did my monitor just go out again? Or is this in a loading screen? Nope. There it is. All right. Damn. What's going on tonight? Alright, nobody got pissed off and came running out, so must not be anybody home. Well, I killed him, but I didn't see any experience points flash on the screen, so I don't believe I killed him.
Too easy.
Oh, yeah. Getting closer, y'all. was gonna say, unless I got flanked, that dude should have missed. At least the way I think game physics works, but the hell do I know? So it's funny, I wonder if I'm killing all these guys now, when we get back here for the bigger fight, are they gonna all be dead? Are they gonna respawn and make me do it again?
Serious risk detected. Recommend immediate withdrawal.
What's the fun in that, Crone? But wait, here comes the best part. I'll freeze your feelings cold as ice and chill your cares. Oh, that sounds nice. So listen, here's some sound advice. Be smart. Don't mess with the professor. Creepy, crafty, cunning, clever, cold hard. Oh, don't mess with the professor. Cold hard. Allow me to introduce myself. They call me Professor Coldheart. I'm cold and cruel and crafty, but wait, here comes the best part. Home one is gold here. How many more people we got to shoot in this mother huncher? Said hut. Keep alive, Crone. We usually land ready for fisticuffs. Oh, no fisticuffs. I forgot to show you guys my magic powers. I've leveled them up a little. Yep, I heard you, hoes. Ooh, nice move, robot. The enemies can... It's like getting knocked down in this game. I think there actually is something I can level up where they can knock me down or something, but it's like getting knocked down is the kiss of death because you're so slow to get up because you have no athleticism whatsoever to the mother effing effer, right? And then the enemies can close distance so quickly. It's like, well, what y'all want from me?
I'm not good enough for that.
What you mean you ain't good? You better get good enough, ho. I'll kill you. I'll kill you. What is this? Alright, which one is this? Is this the one in Zakor? Pull it up. What in the name of our Lord? What you got for me, Goose? Okay, so I'm the one off to the right. Got him. Ooh, this one's dirty. This one's dark, man.
I'm in.
About that, ho. I'm in. Do I get a safe too? What? Oh no, that's not it. Tagger. Nope, that's not it either. Damn. Nope, not that.
No, I'm not good enough for that. That didn't work.
What? Come on, man. Everybody trying to win here. Oh, you know what? It's probably in the
High
incident report
probability of an ambush.
that I just
Recommend
got.
requesting reinforcements.
Nope. I thought for sure that we'd get it.
That didn't work.
Oh, interesting. I would have never guessed that. But I guess the guy making the map, it makes total sense. The way his map's made is perfect. It just didn't exactly make sense to me. All right. All right. Well done, everybody. Back to work. Back to shooting albs in the anus. Done and done. Now, see, that's kind of a cool quest to get 3,000 experience on, because it feels like you fought through this big thing and got a payout at the end. I just wish there was more of that in the game. Like, if there were more missions that you killed all the way to the tower. I mean, frankly, that should have been 10,000 experience points for all the damn killing I did, but I'll take the 3, man. It's not 0. I'll take the 3. If that's what Piranha Bytes wants to give me, I will take it. Thank you, Jesus, that it wasn't 0. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's get back to the comet. iFlame's in the house. What up, man? So over here killing. About tired of my projectiles going through the bodies of my enemies. Was that dude super defended, or was I just, were my explosives missing that bad? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Actually, let's use our new magic powers, baby. Watch out, Chrome. Move, Chrome. Damn! I think I'll give you teammates and make you suck more instead of less. Damn, Chrome, can you take even one shot at the guy? Game developers, why do you bother with giving us teammates when all of them suck? Can you just let us play the game alone? Why are you doing it? Get out of here. Check the nooks and crannies of these little bases here, man, because sometimes they'll just prop a shotgun up on the wall like, here you go. What? Oh, watch out, Guan. Okay, is that part 1 then? No, they're all the same. So I'm actually not
Probability of survival low.
Your impetuousness almost cost us the mission, whore. Be better. Oh, damn, you can't engage it from there? Didn't know that. Good to know. Oh man, that's fantastic. They give you like 20 drone controls up here. Now that's a find right there. If you're in a pinch and need some help, take a couple of drones with you, baby. Well done. Oh wow, they actually missed me for once. Wow. How about that? The enemy actually missed me shooting at me. Who would have thought? This freaking head tracking bullshit or whatever they call it. What up, y'all? Do it. What now, old man? I done killed everybody. You gonna let me do the thing now? Should we go ahead and get number 3 while we're here? We're so damn close. You guys want to see where the end of the game is? Hey, before we get there, we got killing to do. See, now combat is fun that it's not, I don't have to use 150,000 rounds to kill stuff. And I was okay with, like, you know, talking about just this game as a whole. It's fine that it starts off kicking your ass. It's just that the pacing is terrible. Come on, man. I've been at this for some hours. Let me get some love. Crone, you gonna help out or you just gonna be silly? Oh, damn. You can't even get up there. Okay, let me see if I can get a vantage point just to show you guys. Archer, nope. Can't even get a vantage point.
Survival critical.
Yeah, we ain't going up there. So much for that, baby. A lot of good killing at this base, man. This was fun. I actually got to do some killing tonight. Alright. Thank you, Elex, for being fun. You're mostly fun. You got a little rough around the edges, but it's mostly fun. If you like the type of game that Elex is. You got to really like this type of exploratory adventuring if you want to enjoy one of these games. And you have to like a really slow-ass paced, you know, progression system. I guess if that's your jam, you are welcome. They got it perfect too. Slow and might I add as fuck. Looks like we about to hit it here too. Yeah, no way, no way, no way. So is it where's my critical path? Am I on it? I wonder if Hit this intersection here. Cannot bypass the cold lands. And actually, my route was this way, not the other way anyway. Yeah, we good. We're just trying to go the wrong way. Yeah, I think everybody just needs to chalk it up. Any creator on YouTube needs to chalk it up that the notification system's not broken. They are purposefully suppressing that because there's over 1 million creators, and only probably on any given day, I always get these numbers wrong, but the ratio is something like 1 to 30, right? There's 1 million creators, but on any given day, you know, these social media platforms brag, we have 17 billion people on the platform. Yeah, but only 30 million of them show up every day. So if you have 1 million creators, obviously all 1 million of them, I'm sorry, that's incorrect. Back when I looked into that, which would have been 2014-15, there were 1 million partners on YouTube, which means God only knows how many people are making content. So out of the people who are capable to earn money on YouTube, there's 1 million of them. Well, if every day, let's assume all 1 million made a video that day, even though we know that's not true, let's just play it out. 30 million people are the only ones who showed up today. And it's 30 or 100 million. The magnitude is close, but the numbers are probably off, right? So let's just say it's 30. Or fuck it, let's say it's 100. Let's make it round, right? There's 100 million people show up today, but 1 million people broadcasting. How many views per video is that? If it was a perfect socialism, everybody gets the same shit. How many? If there's 100 million people on the platform today, October, whatever day it is, and 1 million people making videos, if we split it right down the middle, you guys can do the math. I'm obviously being sarcastically condescending. But, so if there's only really about 100 views to go around, and that number is off, it's probably closer to in the thousands, depending on how many creators actually show up on a given day. YouTube has to pick and choose, okay, where do we send the, because they're going to look at me and say, okay, he watches the NFL, he watches GameSack, he watches Classic Game Room for some crazy reason. We tried to get rid of them years ago, right? Like, I've watched so much Classic Game Room, YouTube will still not recommend it to me. Unless I force it to. Because they're dead. They're not bringing, you know, anyway. So let's stop calling the notification system broken. And let's call it, that's exactly how YouTube's notification systems work. It's sporadic because they can only give so many views to so many people a day. And if everybody got notified when everybody was streaming, well, you would have paradox of choice. Because Jolly doesn't just watch me. He probably watches 20 other people who might be streaming right now. Which one's he going to pick? So YouTube's probably picking for you the one you're more likely to watch at the time that the person is streaming. And if something else is going on, right, that you're more likely to watch, live stream or otherwise, you ain't getting no notification. Because they want to get that money. And why are they going to make you come watch me? I don't monetize any of this shit. They're not making any money off of me. Zero. Unless you go to another video after mine and watch an ad, YouTube ain't getting none of this cake, ho. So why would they be incentivized to tell y'all I'm streaming? They stand to probably lose more money on me streaming than make money. Like, you know, we want things in the world to be fair and nice. It's like, bitch, this is war. Ain't nice. Ain't shit nice. Like, nothing is fair and nothing is nice. I really don't understand these people who want the world to be nice. Like, I want people to be kind. I want people to treat each other right. But this nice shit, and like, we should make it fair. Why? What if you suck? I don't want your videos coming up in my feed if you're doo-doo. I want it to go to the person who's actually dope. And likewise, if I'm doo-doo, I don't never come up in nobody's feed if they hate me. Don't waste their time. I don't want to waste their time. I got empathy for them. Shit. Anyway. So, yeah, let's assume the notification system is indeed not broken whatsoever. It's behaving as programmed. Which is, fuck you. If you ain't making us money, we ain't notifying nobody. And I say that with zero resentment or negativity. It's just business. Like, get your money, YouTube. Ain't nobody mad. Well, everybody's mad at you, but I ain't mad at you. Live your dreams, YouTube. That's all I want you to do is live your dream. And maybe live up to the motto of your company. Don't be evil. Maybe get on top of that. Get on top of the don't be evil motto of your company and actually do it. That'd be great. Thanks. Flame says I get your notification every time you're live. All right, well, that makes a lot of sense to me. Now, and that's just the theory, guys. I'm not saying I have any insider knowledge or someone at YouTube told me that. To me, I just look at things. I try to simplify things as much as they can, and emotional humans, of which I am one, tend to want a story behind why things are happening. I'm like, just think about it logically for a second. There's not enough there's not enough eyeballs to go around for the amount of content. We have to filter it. So I'm going to be likely to filter it to people who are likely to make us money. Now, I'm not saying nobody would get notifications from me, because iFlames getting a notification to me makes total sense. He's squarely in the demographic of people who would watch my shit and actually really enjoy it. You know, older, usually more masculine, whether male or female. You know? You know, well, nah, I don't want that. I was getting ready to make a joke, but I'm like, you know what? I think that's actually like mathematically wrong, so it's not gonna be funny. Zip your lip, B. Typical says Twitch is broken though. Okay, I'll take your word for it, man. So anyway, that was just a theory I'd throw out to y'all, and I wanted to get the sound bite for it too. So here we are. I think that's the last. No, I got 2 more teleporters down here in the southwest. That's actually part of the main quest. Get that soon. Let's keep pushing, Crone. I do love that this game, you know, one of the things I will say I love about Elex, and I've praised it many times for it, is I prayed and requested and begged, probably going back all the way to 2006, when games started to be more open. I was in love because I was like, oh, more freedom, thank God. I don't need the world to be big, just let me do my thing and leave me alone. And I said, please, can someone make a role-playing game with guns? Fuck this sword and magic bullshit, I want to shoot people. That's what I'm good at. And lo and behold, here comes Elex with a jetpack and a gun. I was like, what? Thank you, Piranha Bytes. You will forever be in my hall of thank you.
High probability of an ambush. Recommend requesting reinforcements.
You are the reinforcements, you dumbass robot. He down there getting it in. Actually, let's not. We're very close to finishing what we set out to do tonight. Let's not F it up, shall we? What else has eyes on this gang? Crone, you see anything? Oh, here he come, Crone. Look up. Or don't. Just let me handle it like you always do. Worthless ass. You know, yeah, and it's altogether possible that the system is broken and just struggles to work. But I suspect it's on purpose. There's some type of algorithmic look into, okay, user, people are streaming, what is user most likely to watch out of everybody streaming, or like it looks at all of users streaming, out of users, which subscribers are likely to watch, not likely to watch, likely to watch. Okay, bam. Delete everybody not likely to watch. Like, I guarantee you, with all the subscribers I have on this channel, none of them get notified when I'm live. None of them. Because this isn't something they would want to watch. Which is sad, because if humans were just a little bit better at not jumping to fucking conclusions, which is my #1 beef with humans, like, if they would actually come around and just engage with me here, they'd find that what they're looking for actually is here. But because it's not in the cute little bow and wrapper that the entitled little American entertainment addict needs, you know, it's not going to happen. Like, if they understood what I was up to and what they came around for, and that obviously doesn't apply to everybody, but I guarantee you there are a lot of people subscribed to this channel that would get something tremendous out of this if they would just get past their prejudices of, oh, it's gameplay. Like, no, it's not. It absolutely is not. You know, there's more going on here. And most humans aren't the, oh, there's more going on here people. They're busy and distracted. They don't want to sift through all that shit. They could just go watch somebody else who is filling my gap. Right? So it just stands to reason that from the list of people likely to watch, who right now is actually likely to tune in, and then they're rank ordering it against who else is streaming that you might watch, etc., 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 etc. Or it could also be like the phone companies are like, hey, y'all suck. Fix yourselves, and it's the like hell no, you're getting these notifications out, ho, you better do better than this. So I really don't know, because that would jive based on how email marketing works, because the email systems have to deal with all kinds of legality and spam, and you know, it's crazy. I would imagine that the cell phone companies probably have FCC regulations on notifications, so maybe it's more complicated than I'm making it, and it's not my typical cynical approach to, and not even cynical, just kind of realist. Like, this is how people operate, dude. And I don't even take it as negative. It just is. It just is. iFlame says, it's in options you can have on for notifications, but on the other hand, I watch bigger YouTubers saying their subs are not getting the notifications. Yeah, I've heard it too. I know in my specific case, 99% of the people that subscribe to this channel were here for like Myers-Briggs horse shit. And that was the thing I hated about YouTube. It was like, guys, that is not what this fucking channel is about. But it's like, and then a lot of people got big on YouTube and then they ended up quitting because they got miserable. It was like, oh, here's my opportunity to get big if I just keep feeding the machine this same shit over and over again. So, you know, these kind of on autopilot viewers will just keep watching this thing they're really interested in. And but you're miserable making shit you don't want to talk about. And then especially in my case, because then I had people contacting me trying to use the psychology to manipulate other people. And I'm not that guy, man. I want to avoid hurting or manipulating anybody. I want no control or influence in anybody's life. It's your life. You get it. But there's just other people who aren't that way. But yeah, my audience, 99% of the people that subscribed here, and that's the fault of YouTube. And we talked about that. It was like, guys, you're fucking us and yourselves because you want channels that are homogenous so that they're easier to advertise against. That makes sense. The problem is very few people can sustain homogenous content for an extended period of time to sustain a career. Very few people can just talk about the same shit over and over and over again, but a lot of people tried it because that was where their views were coming from. Like Jim Sterling talks about this all the time, where he's like, he has to keep doing these shit on Activision videos because that's what the audience keeps. He's like, I'd love to talk about other shit. Like people yelling at me on TikTok, not yelling, but why did you stop talking about books? Because you stopped watching. I went from 70,000 views to 300. Did you want me to keep putting out 300 view videos? I can do that, but what is the benefit to it? How many of those 300 people are even reading these books? Because I'm just not into wasting my time. But for a lot of other creators who had financial needs, it's like, well, I can make money if I can get enough people watching. Well, I guess I better start talking about INFJs until I'm blue in the face, because they're so narcissistically obsessed with finding out more shit about themselves. And that's coming from someone who's more narcissistic. I'm not being judgy, right? Like, I have to find out more. It's like, you don't. Go do some fucking work. All this figuring it out shit, you know? And so I could have made that till I was blue in the face and then wanted to be, I would have been PewDiePie within 6 months making videos about horrible shit, and they would have wanted me off the platform because I would have gone nuts. Or, you know, had the same emotional struggle that he had. And it's like a lot of creators went through that. And I told YouTube, I said, you're fucking yourself though, because by programming my audience to only pay attention when I talk about INFJs, all the other shit I'm capable of talking about that's way more interesting, the audience is losing that nuance and that context. And they're losing a benefit that they could get from the place they're already at, that you're going to want to send them somewhere else to get because you can make more money. Like, and now the viewer is like, unless Bryant is making this very specific bullshit, and believe me, it's not just on YouTube. This is an entropy human thing. I've watched, you know, friends of mine in the music industry struggle with this too. It's not just a YouTube thing. It's people want shit simple. I go to Bryant for fill in the blank. You know how many people have told me, "Oh, I'm just not into the gaming shit." But you're into the shit I say, right? Then that's either an excuse that because you just don't really want to come around, or you don't get like what's really going on. Because it's too complex in the brain. He must just be playing video games and goofing off, when what I really want is to be encouraged and inspired. When 75% of the show is the encouragement and the inspiration. The video games are just the distraction, so you guys aren't bored while I'm talking. Right? And that's harder to get across to an audience. That's why the Brady Bunch sang a song at the beginning of it. Because if they just started showing you the show with all these people running around, it's like, wait a minute, they're calling him dad, but they're calling this one. This show's confusing. Right, and what I do is confusing because I don't oversimplify my shit to make it easy to consume. Right, Jay-Z talks about that, having to water down his shit so it'll sell better. I refuse to do that. I'm like, fuck it, just be better, like be a better audience. I ain't give a fuck because I can go home. I don't need to be here. And I mean that, like I'm here because I want to be here for people. If the internet has determined they don't need this shit, hey, no blood, no foul, baby. I love it. I had fun. But I just think YouTube trying to pigeonhole every channel, and I don't know that they could have done it a different way with the overabundance of content that's here. I don't know strategically that they could have done it differently. I wish they could have, and what I really wish could have happened is that we had more competitors. I wish we had a YouTube and a something else tube, and then those tubes become somewhat homogenous, meaning like we go to this channel, we go to this tube for this type of content. We go to this tube. Like having one tube to rule them all is great because I can get everything in one place. But the downside is now I have the paradox of choice because I can get everything in one place. Versus having like an app I go to, a tube I go to just for sports shit. Which I think that will eventually be how it happens. It'll all get decentralized because YouTube will get too big for its britches. And then we'll start to get YouTube-like apps that are dedicated to specific types of content. And then the creator can be more creative because yes, I need to talk about sports, but shit, I can come at sports from a lot of different angles, right? There's only so many ways I can cook a fucking INFJ video. You know, and when you base your viewers, you base the viewers' potential views based on how well they picked their keywords in the title. It's like, I thought the AI was watching these videos and knew what was in them at this point. Can't they get better at anticipating what people want to watch by eye tracking? Aren't they eye tracking with the cameras on the phones anyway to understand when we light up? They have to be. Anyway. Long ass, whatever that rant was.
The Alb force in northern Abessa has been defeated.
Good. That was vital. We could not afford a shift of power in Abessa. Good. Do you have anything else to tell me?
The Elexeter Repox is dead.
Then perhaps your secret can be kept a little longer. You have done good work, Commander.
I know.
You have assisted our cause greatly. But the hybrid must have realized by now that there is a new threat that he must consider. He used to be preoccupied by the mages in Edan.
Do you have any idea why he feared them?
I was hoping you could tell me, Jax. He tasked you with finding the pilgrim Thorold. Did you learn anything that could explain the hybrid's fear?
I didn't complete my mission. I was shot down before I could reach the pilgrim.
And it seems that the hybrid has not succeeded in completing this mission since then. He still hasn't found the pilgrim, even though he seems to feel that the Berserkers transmuting Elex is the biggest threat to Zakor.
When you need to rephrase your question, I don't understand what you're trying to ask me, dog. You said explanation of my issue and liking of, what are you talking about? What issue and what liking? Like, rephrase that question and just ask it more simply. What do you want to know about the Myers-Briggs? Because the way you're writing your sentence, it sounds like you're trying to ask something more complicated that I just can't figure out what you're getting at. Anyway, let's get this cutscene rolling.
If the hybrid is so dangerous, how did he end up in charge of the Alps?
He offered logical reason, leadership, and power. His ability to see the future. When our people left the Clerics, it was to reject religion. The hybrid has filled the space left when we turned our backs on Calaan. Whatever the future holds, I am certain that Thorold is the key. His knowledge could mean victory or defeat in this war. I think that Thorold is seeking a way to change Elex without the need to take it to that shrine in Goliath.
And if he can achieve that, then the hybrid risks losing vast amounts of Elex.
Yes, and after all, the hybrid is demanding all the Elex in Magalan. Imagine the effect on him if the Berserkers were to take huge quantities of it, turning it into mana before he can consume it.
The hybrid could never allow that.
It would destroy his plans, and it would empower the Berserkers. While the Albs lose power, they would gain. It's easy to imagine what they would do with our people then. The Ice Palace would fall, and the Albs would be exterminated. We cannot allow that.
I would take the risk.
Then you really have spent too much time among the free people. You are lost, Commander. You must find yourself again. You must finish your old mission and secure Thorold's knowledge. The fate of us all depends on it.
You keep saying it all depends on me. But what about you? Where is your support? What are you doing to stop the hybrid? If you want my help, you must prove your side of things to me. I want to see this force you were talking about.
As you wish. You should know who you are dealing with.
Mutants. All that remains of the creatures that once lived in the old world. Elex brings strength to those with the will to tame. Makes a slave of all others. So, this is Zo's army. He has retained his power to control mutants. He can force these creatures to do his bidding. I wonder what the power of Zod is having. But he's right. Our paths are different. I should make use of that. I must learn more about his plans. If I can't do that from his allies, I should find the enemy he feared the most. The one I was sent to find. Thorold. What is it he knows that the hybrid once kept hidden? Mutants. So that's your force.
So, you see, I might not command my soldiers any longer, but I do have a force to be reckoned with. Now, you must play your part and discover the purpose of Thorald's research.
Clem says, what was that? Spammers on YouTube? What are you talking about, Clem? What you talking about, Clem? And then I think Iowan asked me something else that I really don't have a good answer for. Sorry, how do you feel about as a whole? I don't think you finished your sentence. How do you feel about Myers-Briggs as a whole? It's kind of a really general question. I'm agnostic, man. I don't really have any strong feelings about it at all. That's about the best answer I can give you. I don't have any strong feelings about the Myers-Briggs as a psychometric. You know, I think the data's out there. I go by what I have read scientists talking about for the most part with it. I'm agnostic to it. I think it has its uses. That's about it. Don't really have any strong feelings about it. A lot of people assume that I hate it because I abruptly stopped making content about it. It's like, nope, I don't hate the Myers-Briggs. I hate talking to people who want to fucking manipulate other people using it and use it for stupid ass reasons that it's not meant to be used for, or at least ways that I don't know how to teach you to use it. Let me not say those ways are stupid. Maybe someone smarter than me knows those ways. I have never met them, and I have accomplished the thing you're trying to accomplish with Myers-Briggs. I'm gonna tell you, I ain't never met nobody who's like, oh yeah, I did that using Myers-Briggs. You, my friend, are an outlier. But yeah. So I thought a lot of people got this impression that he hates the Myers. No, he just hates fucking shitty people. The Myers-Briggs is fine. There was a spammer bot in chat. Yo, I know, I took care of him. But Clem was saying, what was that spammer's... It looked like Clem was trying to ask a question. I don't know what he's talking about. I guess what I'm trying to say is, what is Clem's... He wrote a question that I don't understand. What is your actual question there, Clemsy?
I retained control of them when I left Secor. As long as they get the Elex they crave, then they will follow the orders sent to their chips. I know where to find that Elex, and I know how to command. They will obey me when the day comes to fight.
Teach me how to control the mutants.
No, you have your job and I have mine. Focus on the task you have been given.
What is it that you want, Zardom? Do you want to lead the Albs when the hybrid is defeated?
This is not just a war against the hybrid. The Alexiters are his disciples. Once the hybrid is gone, we must see what the Alexiters do.
And if they remain loyal to the hybrid?
Then they must pay the consequences for that decision.
So you want the Alexiters dead too?
If that is the only way to save our people.
And who will lead the Albs with the hybrid and the Alexiters gone?
We will only know that in good time. When we see who survives the war to come.
You are avoiding the question.
And you are wasting our time, Jax. What matters now is removing the hybrid. All other questions can be answered after that. Until you complete your tasks and the hybrid is defeated, what do such questions matter?
That is what we shall discover, Zardom.
You see, Clem says, just odd to find a spammer on YouTube, but it was a bot, not a... I got you. Word up. I'm going to get your question here in a second, Jolly. It's a really good one.
What should I do once I know Thorald's plans?
First, we shall have to learn them. Then we will see how we can use that knowledge against the hybrid. I want to know why the hybrid fears transmuted Elex.
What effect do you think it would have on him if he was to consume it?
I don't know. But we would have to get close to the hybrid to be able to make him do that.
All right, so our man Jolly asks, do you think that affiliate marketing is a legitimate way of making a living, or is it one of those things that gets boosted to sell a course that doesn't really work? I love this question. It's a fantastic question. And I'm going to, before I answer that, I want to answer a different question.
Probability of survival critical.
I want to approach the question a little bit differently than answering it directly. So, do I think it's an affiliate marketing? Do I think it's legitimate, or is it something people are just using to sell courses? So, one of the problems in American thinking, one of the ways we are trained to think, is things have to be an either-or situation. Okay, you're either a Democrat or a Republican, when all of our statistics say that everybody's kind of a mixture of both. Right? And psychologically, I can prove you're a mixture of both, right? It's got to be good or evil. It's got to be a scam or it's got to be legit. I will tell you right now, affiliate marketing is absolutely a legitimate way of making a living, and it is one of those things that gets boosted to sell courses. So I want, especially the internet generation, especially, is you guys are taught to oversimplify. And I'm not talking about you, Jolly. I'm taking advantage of your question to identify a type of thinking for anybody who might listen to this. So I'm not assuming that you're thinking this way. Just taking advantage of something you threw on the screen to have a broader discussion. All right. So we're taught to think everything is binary, right? You either use our words that are on the list of good people or you're a bigot forever. It's like, come on, man. Like, you can't fathom a world where people do things a little bit differently than you and don't mean the same things you mean. Right? So, I was taught growing up with all the racism that I encountered, and obviously my parents before me a lot more, getting called a nigger was a tough thing. Right? And it happened to me quite a few times, and in one specific time there was actually a threat of violence. 2 other times violence was threatened. I'm sorry, the threat of actually damn near getting killed was in one of them, and then the other was violence did happen. I got thrown in a fucking dumpster. All right, so if you don't think I've seen some racist shit, yeah, totally. But then I see, as I come through my childhood into young adolescence, I start listening to hip hop, and I'm listening to a group of people, a culture. I would say hip hop is actually a culture. There's very few things in this world I'd call a culture. Hip hop is one of them. I think there's enough there to call that a culture, right? And I watched, at least on the artist side, there's a culture. Right? I don't know about the fans because there's a lot of disjointedness. And I watched fans take a word that was meant for ill and transmute it into not just a term of endearment, but a way to show the world that we have power over a word that you meant for our ill. We're going to use the word nigga to empower and build up, right? And to make people laugh and to give people strength and to be proud of it, instead of taking it as the racial slur that it was intended to be. Right, so I've watched an entire culture of people transmute a word that was meant to be evil into a term of endearment and a term of brotherhood and empowerment. But if anybody utters the word, they got to be a bigot forever. Well, it's obviously not true, because there are people who get to utter this word, right? So we got to stop thinking in binary terms, right? Is affiliate marketing good or evil? It's everything. Everything is a container. Everything is as good as you, the fucking operator, make it. Right now, I have an affiliate marketing business building. Straight up. And when it's all said and done, it's going to be beautiful. So is it legitimate? Yes. And I've made money doing it plenty of times. Plenty of times. Hell, I've been doing affiliate marketing since before I was marketing for myself and before the internet. Yeah, I got my first, I'll tell you, you want to know the first brand deal I ever got? I don't even think I've ever told this story. The first brand deal I ever did was with Coca-Cola. Right? I can come back on camera now because we can talk about this. Right, the first brand deal I ever got was with Coca-Cola. The year was 2003 or 2004. I can't remember which. I got that deal over the phone, homie. Wasn't no Instagram. I called Coca-Cola's ass and worked out the deal to get the brand, to get the sponsorship done. Yeah, it's legitimate. It's just what everyone wants is to take a course that's going to show you how to make money this month. That doesn't fucking exist. And all of you cats try shit, and then after 12 days it doesn't work. And I swear to God, if one more of you internet age people uses the word scam, I'm going to drop a bomb. Actually, let me not say that shit. Because that's a... No bombs. Nobody's dropping a bomb. We're being sarcastic. But if one more internet generation person says, B, is this a scam? Bitch, almost nothing is a scam unless everything is. It's just you guys are too goddamn lazy usually to show up and do the fucking work in the program, and so you think the program doesn't work and it's you that doesn't work. And you know how many people I've listened to, man, I took this course, that shit didn't work. I'm like, I took that course, I made a fucking bolo with it. It didn't work for you because you didn't work the system, or you didn't. And like, and this is what happened to us when we stopped farming in America. We think everything's supposed to happen faster than it's supposed to. And it's like, because what you're asking me is, hey, B, can I replace my income with affiliate marketing in 30 days? And the answer is going to be, show me how good you are at actually doing the marketing part, and I'll answer that. Because with your marketing skills the way they are right now, I'm going to assume no. But you've got to, like, affiliate marketing works when you understand how to do the marketing, how to understand a customer, and ensure that you can communicate, market, whatever words you want to say, about a product or service or solution to an emotional problem in a way that that customer base is going to want to consume it. And knowing that they're going to have to see that message 15 times before they even think about consuming it. And so what most people do is they take that, whatever course you're talking about, and they try it for a month and it doesn't work. They see it's bullshit, it's a scam. No, you're a piece of fucking lazy shit who didn't work the program hard enough. Like, I have a friend that makes six figures in network marketing. Ask me how many years it took him to build that salary. I'm not a fan of network marketing, all right? But I know people who can do it. He's one of them. He has a six-figure salary. So B, is network marketing a scam? A lot of it is, yes, because they break the rules of the SEC and end up getting shut down. I've seen that happening to a network marketing company I used to be a part of, where the SEC will get involved, shut it down. But yes, he makes a six-figure salary from network marketing. But ask me how many years of work that took. Everybody that joined with him, I'll tell you, he joined back a long time ago. Everyone that joined with him said this is a scam and it doesn't work. He kept doing the work, and now he's moved his family, and that's not the only work he does. He does other entrepreneurial stuff now, but when he was getting started, he didn't have a lot of money or business knowledge, and network marketing was a way that you could make a business without a lot of both. And you didn't need a lot of startup capital, and you didn't need a lot of knowledge, but you just needed a willingness to work and learn. And so he put that work in for years and years and years and years. Next thing you know, he's got a six-figure salary, moved his family out of the neighborhood they were in to a better neighborhood, and he's doing his thing. But what everybody taking those dumbass courses wants is to get to their money in 30 days. Like, I bought this $1,000 course, it better give me my money back within 30 days. That doesn't exist. I won't say it doesn't exist. Certainly you can make $1,000 back if you know what you're doing and are consistent and disciplined about it in a month. But most people won't do that. The people who are capable of doing that are outliers. And it's the non-outliers that are saying everything is a scam. I hate the internet generation of communication style. Is that a scam? It has a money back guarantee. How is that a scam? You can get your money back. I mean, unless he doesn't give you your money and runs to Peru or some shit. But I'm going to guess they're probably not going to do that because that's really hard to do and get away with, you know? Anyway, good question, Jolly. I wanted to take advantage of it to point out a bigger kind of logical flaw I hear in a lot of American thinking, that all these things are somehow binary. It's either a scam or it's legit. Well, maybe. Or maybe it's neither. All right, what do we got here? Who else is commenting? Typical Iowa says Coca-Cola, no shit. Yeah, no shit. My first brand deal was in 2003 or 4. I don't remember which year. Actually, it might have been 3. No, I think it definitely would have been 4. Either way, my first brand deal was with Coca-Cola. And I used no internet sources to get them to sponsor us. I used the phone. And that's why when I came on the internet, all these gurus and shit were making shit complicated. I'm like, dude, you want to get video game publishers to give you video games? I made a video. Here's how you do it. And I was astonished at how many people who I see ask that question never saw my video, where I went step by step by step. Here's a guy with, at the time, 3,000 subscribers, and Activision is mailing me physical copies of Call of Duty. And here are the exact steps I took to do that. With websites, links, email address. I think I even told people you could use my company if you needed to get access to the thing you need access to. I said, tell me you work for me. I don't think they're going to check. Go nuts. You know, hey, Brian, does this person work for you? Probably, is what I would have said. All right, yeah, give him access. Yeah, but my first brand deal was Coca-Cola. You know, and I had to do it over the phone. So it can be done, friends. Zardom sounds like a tyrant who wants to remove control. Power. Yeah, everybody in the game is basically a piece of shit. There's not a lot of good people in this game. That's kind of the point of the story. Well, Typical Iowan says the American political system seems like a scam to me. Well, you keep giving your tax dollars to it, right? Why are you not actively involved in changing the parts of it specifically that you think are a scam? Like, don't tell me you think that if you're not actively involved in changing the parts that are fucked up. Otherwise, you don't really believe that. You know what I mean? It's just a cute thing to say because it's really, really fucking hard to manage $18 trillion and 350 million people. Like, that's the thing we're not respecting, is it's hard to run a country of 350 million people and make everybody happy. Especially in a society now where everybody thinks they're supposed to be happy all the goddamn time. It's like, I wish we had time machines so I could just take everybody back to World War I. Just for like an hour. We won't be there long. Just let you get that leg blown off, bitch, and then come talk to me about all them trigger words you got. Let's hear that shit. And by the way, I have shit that triggers me too. I understand being triggered. I just take the responsibility of managing my emotions and not putting it on other people not to trigger me. That's the difference. I could be sensitive to somebody being triggered, and I can tell them, hey, I can teach you how to be stronger so that that triggering doesn't hurt you so bad. You want to go win? You want me to help? No, you just want to be angry? Okay, then. Let's see, Crowley says, how do I change my fire mode on the plasma rifle? Well, depending on where you're playing this game, it's going to be that R1 button right there on the old PlayStation 4. I assume that's right bumper on Xbox One, and then on PC, make it what you want. So I can actually demonstrate that to you, buddy. If I pull out my rifle, here we go, bloop, there's the rifle. And right now, what it's actually showing on the display is wrong, because this is my explosive round. But it's actually this round. So it's not right. You see it switching there at the bottom left-hand corner. I'm hitting RB. Or, I'm sorry, in this case, R1. So R1, right? R1. R1. Reload with triangle. There you go, brother. Hopefully that helps you, man. Sorry it took me so long to get to your question. I was trying to handle a deeper issue. Crowley says, people who complain rarely have solutions. You are damn right, Crowley. Well played, sir. Like the cut of your jib, Mr. Crowley. Yeah, I originally did a dropshipping course and joined their Facebook group, and I discovered they were indeed scamming people. Yeah. So that exists, right? And I can tell you, yeah, I'm definitely not saying that scams don't exist. I can actually name one of them, but I ain't knocking people's hustles. I'm not going to be that guy. But for the most part, a lot of things aren't scams. They're just not good. And a lot of young people who I hear angry on the internet are like, this is a scam. It's like, no, it's just not a very good teaching program, and you're not very good at doing it, so you stink at it. if I had taken this course with experience, I probably could have done okay. The course just isn't that great. Like, it's not a scam. It's just this person did the best they could, and it just didn't hit for you. You know, I took a statistics class in college that fucking sucked. I didn't run to the board of directors. This is a scam. Like, I just said, yeah, I'll take a different course next time. And that's another thing. It's like jumping to the emotional extremes of these binary polar opposites is what I'm watching a generation of people be programmed to do. It's a scam. Like, stop it. No, it just sucks. And you spent your money on something that sucks. Go get your money back. Right? Like, because believe me, I had a customer like that come after me recently. Like, I could tell the way they were interacting with me, and the way they were trying to tell me they had a problem was so public and so, like, dude, you could have sent me a DM to handle this. And in fact, you have my email address. You could have emailed me directly, and this would have been like. So basically, a person wanted to cancel their account, and I guess they forgot that they signed up using an email address that gave them access to my contact information that says, if you ever want to shut this down, just shoot me a message. We'll get it done that day. And in fact, depending on when people do cancellations, I often do refunds. Because like if they do a cancellation the day their bill was due, it's like, I don't want to take that money. Have your money back. Go in, right? So that the person does not do that. They do it on social media instead, and they just start spamming all of my videos with, hey, you're taking my money. It's like, wait a minute, man. There's a way to handle this. Nobody's taking your money because you signed up for the program. There's no way for this thing to take money without you signing up. And you had to have access to the private website to sign up. It's not even available to the public. So no, nobody's taking your money. You signed up. Or, you know, somebody signed up on your behalf, but that wasn't the case. I remember the person. They were a customer. And it was like they were spamming and spamming. And that's the behavior of someone who's fearful and erratic, right? It's like, dude, we're going to get this squared away. And if you hadn't done this fearful chasing me around the internet thing and had just emailed me, and maybe they lost my email address or what have you. It was like, if you'd have just emailed me, brother, we would have got you squared away. Or sister or other or whoever it was. And we took care of it, I think. I can't remember if they would do a refund or whatever. But it was just like, that level of anxiety is what I hear in the people talking this scam shit. And it's like, why are you so scared of everything? Why are you spamming my account to get this thing fixed? Like, just DM me or email me. And like I said, maybe they couldn't DM me, and maybe they lost my email address. And that was the only way they could do it, was I got to spam this guy to death to get his attention. Maybe. I don't know. But that's the kind of behaviors I see, where it's like, damn, like you responded to one video, and like, what if I was a guy that didn't read my comments? That could have got ugly. Fortunately, during that time, I don't read my comments much anymore, but I did during that time. And it was just like, dude, could you give a guy a second to respond to the first message? You know, like, but so many people are so afraid of getting taken advantage of, and then they'll say, all these people out here robbing people. They're not. That is a limiting belief that you're telling yourself in your head, and it's shaping your reality. Most people are not trying to rob you because they don't want to have to go through the trouble of getting away with it. You know, and some people are trying to, so be vigilant. Let's see, Jolly says, I wanted to work the program, but actually couldn't, then found others with this. Yeah, in your case, you're dealing with some scam shit. I got you. He says, I make more money selling courses about microgreens rather than selling microgreens themselves. Okay. I don't know what microgreens are, so I can't help you with that one. I'll take your word for it, though. I remember you making a website for a game that was being released from Square Enix. You told them about it and then sent them a bunch of codes for it. I remember winning one of those codes. Word up. Jolly's like, I'm done now. After all the paragraphs. Yeah, so that was, how many brand deals was that in? Because that was later in when we were still doing gaming stuff with our company. That was one of my later brand deals that I did with Square Enix. Tried to do it. I did a similar one with Bethesda, but it was different. Like we ended up not making the content. We went a different direction. Bethesda and I worked on one. Square Enix and I worked on one and actually got one done because we didn't just do Star Ocean 5. We also did. I worked with them on Dragon Quest Builders. I think that's them, right? I worked with them on Dragon Quest Builders. Worked with Square Enix on Star Ocean 5. I think there was one other game I worked with them on that I'm not remembering right. I think I had tried to get in on Final Fantasy 15. I think would have been out already. But anyway, yeah, that was another brand deal that we did. Yeah, Jolly. Yeah, none of those comments were directed at you. I know you're not going to half-ass through a course because I've seen you go through my courses, so. Crowley says, thanks, bro. Hey, no worries, man. God bless. Or I guess if you're a Crowley fan, I shouldn't say God bless. Hopefully I didn't just offend you. Charge it to my head and not my heart, my friend. Crowley says, I'm discovering this game a week ago. YouTubed it, and one other person were playing. Oh, you and one other person were playing it live. I'm now level 17, LOL. Thanks, I love the streams. Hey, man, that's how we do it here. Welcome, Crowley. Another Elex Piranha Bytes fan has been made. Piranha Bytes, give me my money. I'm sending people to y'all. Damn it. But no, welcome, man. We're glad to have you. We're actually done with the stream for tonight. I'm just taking questions now and rapping with the crowd before we get up out of here. This is the part that I learned from artists when I was making music and musicians who I would go see perform. My favorite and the best artists would perform, but they'd always come out. They'd always come off stage like a couple minutes or like 20 minutes after the show and hang with the fans and still in the audience. Hang, dap up, talk. My favorite artists always did that shit. And this is me emulating what I got taught by the guys that I emulated coming up. So yeah, I'm happy we made another Elex fan. You've heard many of my angry rants, my happy rants. The overall, I'll take my, the guy who's screaming in the sunglasses hat off and be serious for a second. I really do like Elex. That needs to be said for as much as I shit on the things I think are wrong with it. It's not shitting on what I think it's wrong. It's like, man, I feel like if this had been different, Elex could have been in the conversation with the Skyrim. Because I'm going to tell you right now, I think this game's better than Skyrim. On the record. For me. I'm not talking objectively. There's nothing objective about a video game opinion. I think Elex, pound for pound in every category, except for probably trophies. Because nobody does trophies better than Bethesda. Elex, pound for pound, for me is a better game than Skyrim. Probably even better than Oblivion and Morrowind. Because what Piranha Bytes was able to pull off here, even though to me, I feel like it's clear that they just didn't have the budget to finish the game. They did what they could with what they had. What they were able to pull off is nothing short of remarkable, to have a world that has snow and desert and tropical and like what? And it's huge and there's monsters everywhere and it's brutal. And the story's actually interesting. Aside from my beef with the shitty controls, and I'll never understand morality systems in RPGs, dialogue trees, or why Elex did the leveling system the way they did. But all those things aside, it's still way, way net positive. I wish, Piranha Bytes would change some of that stuff, but then at the same time I don't, because Piranha Bytes has a very, very strong and loyal audience that I've been yelled at that love the shit that I complain about. Right? So I'm like, all right, if the majority of y'all's fans love it this way, yeah, please keep doing it their way. Because I like your games enough to put up with the shit I don't like. Like, that's a testament to how good this game is. If this leveling system was in Skyrim, I would have already quit. I'd been like, fuck this game. I ain't playing another round. Like, if Skyrim had this game's leveling system, I would not probably play it. That's, to me, a testament to, even with this game's crappy controls. And the fact that the game has jetpacks and guns balance out the bad controls. You can get around the bad controls because you have a jetpack and a gun. So at least the developer's like, hey, we've never been great at this control stuff, but let's give the players something that at least lets them make it a little bit better. Same thing with platformers in the NES days. You could control Mario in the air. If you missed a jump, just adjust him a little bit. All right. Anyway. I'm glad we made another Elex player, and I hope Piranha Bytes continues to grow and continues to get funding to make their games better. Because I think, honestly, I would like to see Piranha Bytes be sitting in the chair that CD Projekt Red is in, just because I like their games better than CD Projekt Red. And if they could get the funding and the budget to do a Witcher level game, I think Piranha Bytes would murder it. And I think they have to bring in some outside help in terms of development because they're a small team. But yeah, bring in Platinum Games. That'd be amazing. Do a lot of people sign up on someone's behalf? No, Irwin. I think I've had one customer with their issue was that they think their credit card was stolen by someone who bought it or a bot on the internet. I don't know. But no, I don't think anybody's buying it on anybody's behalf. I did have somebody report that they were in the program, but their credit card had been stolen and that they didn't sign up for it. And so we made sure we refunded all their money, which it wasn't a lot, but maybe to them it was. It was, I mean, we're not even talking about $100, right? You're talking about maybe $40 at best over the course of months. But I just and I was in contact with customers. Hey, we got your message. Listen, because I had told them, hey, instead of reaching out to me, please get in touch with you. Like, I'm going to do everything on my end to get you right. We're going to cancel the thing immediately, which we did, and we're going to refund all the money. Or I think the first message I sent was, hey, please get in touch with me to verify. Like, I remember when this account signed up. Let me just verify, are you sure this is not a thing that you wanted before you just quit and lose access to something that you care about? And they were like, no. I was like, all right, awesome. We're cutting it off, and we're going to refund all your money. But please, I hope you didn't just contact me. Like, get in touch with your bank and dispute the charges. Because when you do that, my system will get the dispute, and then all I got to do is push a button that says, I agree. And then you get all your money back, and you're home free. I was like, dispute it with your bank, because then your bank will yell at my business to say, hey, y'all took this money and you weren't supposed to. And then I'll get a message that says, hey, you got somebody saying this is not supposed to happen. And then all I got to do is go in and push a button that says the customer's right, give them their money back. But that's the only time I've ever seen something like that. That's one out of however long I've been doing this game. That's the only one I've had like that, thankfully. Clem says there's a new game called Age Ultra, or is it Ultra Age? Anyways, it looks similar to this game. Okay, I will look into that. I wonder if it's the same people. No, because the same people are working on Elex 2 right now. I could not imagine that team of 30 people is working on 2 games. Let's see, Jolly says, earlier I was talking about how another guy I was following on YouTube mentioned that he makes more money on selling courses than... Yeah, I actually read that one out loud. I think you might have missed me. But I read that comment. Yeah, because in my response to you, I was telling you I didn't know what the item was. Like, I had never heard of microgreens, I think you said it was. I've never heard of what that is. Crowley says, you should start a channel where people could super chat. I have one. It's my old primary channel back when I used to do games content as part of my business. Now I just stream to hang out with my mentees and friends that I have in business. We just hang out and build each other up. It's called game therapy because the whole purpose of this is just for us to hang out and build each other up. The video games are just kind of what's on the screen behind the scenes. My original channel does have super chat. I think they just haven't added it to this one yet. But it'll eventually get there. But I appreciate you even bringing it up, man. Thank you. We seem to attract some pretty quality folks around here. Cool. So I think I got through all the comments, man. You guys have been a pleasure tonight. Thank you so much. Flames, you have a kick-ass night, too. I'm just seeing your message that you're leaving. Crowley says, I wish it was at least Witcher 3 combat. Yeah. Witcher 3 does have way better combat than this game. No argument. I'd argue that Witcher 3 also has bad controls, but the way the fighting system works, at least the bad controls in the battle system, actually the way the battle is kind of this weird dance choreography that the shitty controls actually work well with. But controlling Geralt, I'm like, they went with the Grand Theft Auto 5 controls. Did any of y'all play Saints Row 4 or Call of Duty? Well, Call of Duty wouldn't make sense because it's first person. But it's like, have you ever played a third person game where the character is not a pain in the ass to control? But yeah, the combat system in Witcher, no argument. Way more fun to play than this. Witcher is the Witcher games, because I've played all of them. I've only beaten 2 and 3. I've gotten all the trophies in 2, or all the achievements. They're just so focused on trying to tell this over dramatic, way too long, not that interesting story to me, that it like the gameplay, you get to a point in the game where you realize fighting is pointless because all of your XP comes from turning in quests, all of it. So it's like, why am I going to fight this bear if it's not, if the bear, and maybe that's the flaw in me, is I'm not engaging in a fight unless there's a payoff, and the payoff can't just be, oh look, I beat a bear. Fuck the bear. The bear for me is a means to an end to make my character stronger. If my character's not going to get stronger from fighting this bear, I'm not engaging. That's a bad business investment. And I feel like RPG designers don't think in terms of business. Like, I'm not fighting the bear if there's no payoff. Give me some fucking... I killed a Cyclops when I was way low level, and it gave me like 50 XP or some crazy low amount. I'm like, I should have leveled up off this fight. Fuck The Witcher. And that was the Achilles heel that made me say I'm done with CD Projekt, because all of their games do that shit. And it's like, this is the exact opposite of what I like in RPGs. You made a fantastic open world with a halfway interesting story, although the side story was way more interesting than the main story. Fantastic exploration, fun combat, cool lead character, and you fucked up the leveling system so bad that I didn't even want to play it.
High probability.
Although when I reviewed it, I said it was probably the best RPG ever made at the time. So there's that. I certainly wouldn't say that today. I've played quite a few other games that I would put ahead of Witcher now. Looks like selling the item isn't worth it, so why? Yeah, no, I'm with you. All that made sense to me. What you said sounded rational. Like, why would I invest in a course when you're not selling the product that the course is designed to help me sell? That doesn't make any sense. You know, and that's why I focused a lot of my courses not on here's how to sell some specific thing. Because it's like, you got to really understand the human you're dealing with to get to that level of granularity and teaching and training. So I tried to keep my stuff at the more strategic level of here is how sales work and here is the psychology of sales, so that you can go learn the tactics by executing. You don't need me to teach you all that. And then when you execute, you can ask questions when you make mistakes and then learn faster. Clem says, dude, third-person games where camera is like over the shoulder. I hate those. Me too. And wasn't it Army of Two that started that? The over-the-shoulder camera. I played Army of Two once, and I was like, well, Satan made this. Why is this camera like this? I'm actually getting ready to have a panic attack just from this camera angle. Like, nah. Jolly says, kill animals, meat and clothing, not worth it. Money doesn't matter. I get what I need from missions. Get out of here, B. Oh, am I missing something? Did I say something wrong, Jolly? You said killing animals gets meat and clothing, and you're saying you don't think that's worth it. I would agree. Money doesn't really matter. You get what you need from missions or from... Witcher 3 was great at exploring. I found one of my favorite swords by swimming in a pond that connected underneath a house. I was like, this is cool as shit. At least early in the game. But then I couldn't use it till I was a level 18, so... You guys don't get what fun is. And I'm not saying CD Projekt Red. I'm saying the players who like that shit. I'm like, your parents tortured you. You don't know what fun is. I'm sorry. Come hang out at my house. You'll like fun. Gears of War. I hated Gears of War, man. Oh, he says get out of here before somebody has something else. Yeah, I feel you, man. Anyway, I love you guys. We are stronger than I, as always. Are we coming back tomorrow? I think so. Tomorrow we're actually supposed to play Elex. So I think tomorrow, I'm cutting it off here because we're rounding up to the end of the game. And I want to go ahead and get to the end of the story in my current state. Then, once we finish the story in my current state, I'm going to go power level like a madman and then go have some fun. Because then I can actually play the game the way I want to play it. We'll reload an older save and then kick ass as a power level guy, I think. And so what I need to figure out is, do I want to stream that? Because part of me wants to get all of the endings for this game so that everybody can see each one. Whew. Or, yeah, I need to probably do some play off camera, but we'll definitely still stream tomorrow night. And we can do it out of order. Like, we can still beat the game, and then I can come back, and because we can cut and chop when we make videos in the future about how to take people through it linearly. And I'm totally thinking out loud. Don't listen to me. Cool. All right, gang. Love you much. I will see you back here tomorrow for some more Elex. Peace.